Hello. I'm hoping we're in a good spot now. Internet was being a little uncooperative earlier. I think we might be. So I should actually be able to do this. Yeah! Look what I can do in this game now. Wasn't able to do this before. My hotkeys don't work with Octopath Traveler. So this game is just really adorable and I've really wanted to play it. Hold on. Yeah, okay, the audio should be good. Just wanted to make sure. Cool. So I want to give a bit of a shout out to something really interesting the developer's been doing. Just very briefly, before I start playing, is this game's in early access, and it's kind of been in early access for a while. I think a bit longer than promised, but things don't always go according to plan. And what the developer's been doing, if you notice by the day count here, they've been releasing an update every day in October with the idea that the last update will be the last update for the game. The game will finally be kind of done. Also worth mentioning is that this game is actually very good and very complete as it is. But there's not a lot in the way of story. Actually, there is something important that I need to turn off, which is this. There's kind of there's a sort of tasteful nudity thing going on in the game, but I think for the sake of broadcast, that's something that I just cannot have on. So cover nudity is enabled. There we go. And I'm going to start a brand new file. There's nothing in this save file. Will you fill this void? We'll fill this void with love. And all you can do is story mode. Right off the bat. As her heart. Got suffer 5 heartbreaks for another character. Reach rank 20 in quick play mode for another. And collect 400 total tetrits. None of these really mean anything yet. Oh, you can't even play Heavy Rain. Alright. And we have Fog. Okay. This is the story of a young Zaradan woman. She lived in a cave far away from anyone. She was so pale and ugly. Nobody loved her. She was all alone. Except for the monsters. She could not leave her cave for long. The monsters would find her. She deserved to live in that hole. She could not escape. She just wanted to fly away, but her deformed wings were useless. She should have just given up. But she would not give up. She had found the ultimate power. She could love those monsters. She could help them understand love too. Hello there, little robot. Hello, young Zaradan. This unit is programmed to provide information to anyone who might need it. Okay, what do you have for me? This unit will now teach the Zaradan how to love the monsters. That is perfect. I was just wondering about how to do that. This dialogue's adorable. I cannot help it. In order to teach the Zaradan how to love the monsters, this unit will now emulate an unloved monster. To accomplish this, fear must be installed onto this unit. This unit will now run existential-dread.prog. That doesn't sound very good. Installing. Complete. Are you okay? This unit has just installed 2,250 units of fear onto her system. Moving happiness.prog to the trash folder, deleting the trash folder. Don't do that! Nobody loves me, but it doesn't matter, because this universe is an uncaring void. Why would you say that? This unit would like to apologize. That was a minor side effect of having fear installed onto this unit. Please ignore any fear-induced speech errors that may occur in the future. Okay, if you say so. Suggestion. Use your abilities to remove the fear that has been installed onto this unit. How do I do that? Step 1. Close your eyes and think of something lovely. Easy. What's next? Step 2. I will feel better after hurting you. So I don't remember that dialogue, actually. I've played the game for quite a while, but... What is this? Where am I? Am I... flying? The dreams of this young Zaradin are very powerful. The Zaradin is sharing her dream with this unit. This is the ideal situation for showing love to monsters. This unit will now explain how to love the monsters. When encountering a monster, love bullets will automatically fire from your heart. You mean metaphorically? No. These words are literal. Uh-oh. That's probably going to show up on the stream. Is it? Actually, it might not. Okay. No, these words are literal. Oh. Suggestion. Use these love bullets to make monsters love you. That makes sense, I guess. Alright. This game's a shoot 'em up. You shoot the monster, and it makes their fear dwindle away, which is that bar at the bottom. Fear has been reduced by 10%. Hey, this is easier than I thought. This is the part where I hurt you. Please don't. The monsters will try to attack your heart. However, they can only hurt you if they hit the core of your heart. The core of your heart is the small circle in the center of your heart. Are you saying that my heart has a heart? Precisely. That makes about as much sense as any of this. To ensure a safe learning environment, this unit will set her projectile power as low as possible, initiating the hurt bullets. Alright, you gotta dodge the bullets. It's just a shoot 'em up. And the game tries to keep it at a very reasonable pace, for people who aren't very familiar with shoot 'em ups. You got a focus mode, which I think the game is not going to teach me about, yeah. I can't do yet. Did you see that? My heart can handle this. The heart of the Zaradin has other abilities as well. What else can it do? This unit will now explain the charge shot. Hold Z to charge up a more powerful love bullet. Charge shots are very effective against breakable obstacles. This unit will now become immune to love until your heart learns how to use the charge shot. Suggestion: break at least 6 of the following obstacles using charge shots. That's a pretty specific suggestion. Those. So you got a charge shot. So there's a combo meter below the fear gauge. I should maybe talk about later. Oh, combo. This just expired. So that meter, if you don't damage something in that span of time, then the bar at the bottom is the monster's fear bar. And then above that is the combo meter. If the combo meter goes all the way down, then the highlighted portion of the fear bar will disappear. You get more score, the more of it that disappears at once, basically. Charge shots are so pretty! This unit will now explain focus. Hold X to activate focus. Focus slows down the movement speed of your heart. This can be used to carefully dodge between attacks. This unit will now become immune to love until your heart learns how to use focus. Suggestion: use focus to dodge at least 6 of the following attacks. You got a little glow in the center of the heart whenever you focus. I wonder if I can touch it multiple times. Nope. It'd be kind of funny though. Fear has now been reduced by 50%. The heart of the Zaradin has one more ability to learn. This unit will now explain panic attacks. I love the flavor of this game. I don't like the sound of that. Press C to unleash a panic attack. If only it were so simple. Panic attacks will nullify any attack they touch. Panic attacks can also be used to inflict massive love upon a monster. Amazing. Those sound a lot better than the panic attacks I was thinking of. However, panic attacks are very limited. The amount of remaining panics is displayed at the top, just below your health bar. To ensure a stress-free learning environment, this unit will return any panic attacks that are used during this part of the battle. That does not sound stress-free to me. Yeah. Don't worry, I'll make sure that your panic is infinite for this part. This unit will now become immune to love until your heart learns how to use panic attacks. Suggestion: use a panic attack to nullify all of these bullets. These bullets are just going to sit there. Use a panic attack, and it creates a circle around you that will negate all bullets that it touches. And it moves, the circle obviously moves with you. There are certain monsters that use full arena attacks. This unit is now electrifying all of the air of this arena. There is no escape from this pain. Oh no! Contrary to that previous statement, there is indeed an escape from this pain. As long as your heart remains within a yellow safety bubble, it will not be affected by a full arena attack. It is also possible to leave a safety bubble and still remain unharmed for a short while. Suggestion: only leave safety bubbles when it is absolutely necessary. When doing so, quickly enter a new one. So now the game's gonna like throw some odd gameplay at me. Oh. I don't have the internalized timing for all of this. For the charge shots. There's like a very precise timing you can do. I got pretty good at oh no, the robot. I got pretty good at releasing charge shots at the moment they're ready, but that has faded with time, it turns out. Little robot, no! What have I done? The young Zaradin has shown love to this unit. You're okay? There is no trace of fear remaining within this unit. You are okay! The young Zaradin has learned to use all of her lovely abilities. The Zaradin will be returning from this dream state momentarily. Thank you, little robot. I didn't realize love could be so powerful. Suggestion: use these abilities to make the monsters love you. That sounds a little strange, but I think I get what you mean. Now I have something to tell you. I love you. This unit is experiencing a sudden rise in temperature. This unit predicts a high probability of success with the monsters. Okay. So, this game's kind of like a roguelite game. You basically just have a number of randomized options you can choose from for different bosses that you can face. Fear the unknown. Love for this gift. So it tells you that it tells me that I will get a 1-star item and that the boss is level 1. That's about all. That's all I know. Generally speaking, bosses on the right side are harder than bosses on the left. So here's Scrambler. These bosses might both be Scrambler. I don't know how curated your first round is. It might... Either way, Scrambler is not an especially complicated monster. Scrambler's got some friends. And I cannot full combo boss right now. Oh yeah, if you get hit, your combo breaks too. So you can't just like tank shots or anything. Hi, Kiri. I am currently loving Scrambler. It may not look like it, but I am. There we go. We love Disembrace. And I get a love note. Heart rate plus 1.5. You get karma for doing bosses. You also get fragments, I think, is basically what these are. That's 1,616 green fragments. Little robot, one of the monsters loves me now. She even gave me something. This object appears to be a power gift. It seems that this monster wanted to help you love the next one. This gift can help me? This unit will now explain power gifts. Monsters will give you power gifts when they are loved. The effects of power gifts will automatically activate when you receive them. My heart does feel stronger already. It's because it's beating faster. I don't know if that's great though. Heart rate went up, albeit just a small bit. 1.5, that's not bad. The stars on a power gift denote its rank. Gifts with a higher rank will have more powerful effects. Suggestion: accept the gifts that each monster gives you and use their effects to love more monsters. Thank you, little robot. I will do that. I should probably test it first, just to be sure that it works. I love you. This unit is experiencing a sudden rise in temperature. Your power has grown indeed. Love any monster for the first time. And a new song can be played in the music room. Subterranean Pulse. The dreams are just achievements. Not all dreams give you unlocks. Let's see, I just woke up from a strange dream where I was playing some game where, like, it was to Majora's Mask what Link Between Worlds was to Link to the Past. Just a funny remix of similar ideas, except it was also part Monster Hunter. Huh. Okay, so get this. Monster Hunter, but the time limit is actually, like, mechanically a disaster is going to happen at the end of the time limit. Like in Majora's Mask. You've got 3 days. You've got 72 in-game hours to deal with this monster, or else it will cause some sort of calamity. There aren't a lot of monsters, because that'd be a rather long fight. Like, presumably you would have to, like, explore all across Hyrule and, like, find exactly the right weapons. It was like the Shell of Majora where you had north, south, east, west, mountain, swamp, ocean, canyon. Advance for a little bit while you say that. Alright, we got 2 more monsters. We'll fight the next one. Here's Dot. Look at her. So we got these 2 little tentacles shooting bullets. And I think this monster introduces the concept of breakable parts. Yep. There are bits of monsters you can break off, and if you break off the bit, I don't know what the metaphor for this is. If you break off the bit, you get more points. There we go. Except it was like they were releasing it episodically, so you did all the dungeons. And then they released monsters into that area to tide you over until they release the next area. Oh, that's cute. A perfect hug just for you. Oh, it had really big arms and it was just giving us hugs. And all damage plus 9%. Got a fang. Alright, so I got 2,221 orange fragments, which gave me an orange Tetrid. Game may explain that to me. Get a 100% full combo in any battle. I'm a big fan of rhythm games. You can full combo rhythm games, and you can full combo this game. If you never get hit and never let your combo drop, you will get a full combo, which will give you extra good rewards. And by that I mean you just get a high score. It's not really that fancy. I never finished it, so Fan had to like pick up from like the release cycle, staring at monsters in the 3rd area. For some reason it was a Switch game and you had to play with a Nintendo 64 controller. I like this Zelda game that has a post game after each demo period though. Also, yeah, it is something like breaking down their emotional walls, I think. Maybe. Because you do tend to do more damage to the parts that are like flying underneath. I'm not entirely sure why it gives you more points, but you know. Who's judging this anyway? This competition. Popping the eyes gives us a bunch of extra points. There we go. 2,149. Imagine not having a Nintendo 64 controller so you can't play that game. Oh hey, pressure. I think this one had to get nerfed. I think pressure is absurdly good. Heart rate plus 30% during focus. So if you are moving more slowly, you'll fire very rapidly. Karma, by the way. I don't know if the game ever talks about karma, but karma is basically the rarity of items that you get. The more karma you have, the better items will spawn. Got a green Tetrad. Little robot, the monsters really love me. I feel so loved right now. This unit is feeling immense joy for the young Zaraden. This unit has also acquired new information for you. Okay, I'm listening. This unit will now explain. Ah, there it is. Monsters will give you karma when they are loved. Having karma increases the chances of receiving higher rank gifts from monsters. Having karma also increases the chance of having up to 4 monsters to choose from. Loving higher level monsters will often result in more karma. Suggestion: always choose the highest level monster in order to maximize karma. I do not necessarily recommend you follow this suggestion, because performing really well also gives you a lot of karma. That might be a little too hard to do. Update. It occurs to this unit that you may not have fully developed your skill yet. It is true that loving stronger monsters will result in more karma and thus better gift. Well, okay. The game is just saying what I'm saying right after I say it. That's the pattern today. However, loving stronger monsters will also lead to higher level monsters in future stages. Likewise, loving weaker monsters will lead to lower level monsters in future stages, so you can completely dictate the pace of a run. Suggestion: ignore the previous suggestion. Revised suggestion: always choose your battles carefully. So I have control over how tough the battles get? Precisely. There is only one thing I have to say about that. I love you. This unit is beginning to detect a pattern. There is no Act 4 where everything becomes horrible, Kiri, at least. I don't think this game does that. Although it might be like Undertale Genocide or, you know, sort of a similar sort of thing that might make you feel that way a little bit. Yeah. Or like, you know, Nier Automata or, God, what else? What other horrifying games have you experienced? You've experienced a lot of horrifying games that are really cute at the start. I actually thinking about it. Do not take damage or use panic attacks for 3 battles in a row in story mode. Orb Mushroom unlocked. Complete chapter 1 in a single story run. Distant Observer. I think that might be, I'm gonna take the 2-star gift. Vitria. Alright, I should be focusing and just using my fire rate, my heart rate. So when the combo meter goes yellow, by the way, that means that it's not going to drain. Game does not want you killing yourself to maintain your combo. Oh. Speaking of. Maybe I should have just chilled in the center for that attack. I think charge shots tend to do higher DPS. Oh. Oops. Need a good shot there. There we go. No, this game's basically paced like a Kirby game. Hey look, Heart Cookie. Max health plus 4. Heal 40%. I do actually have like 40% completion, so I have an awareness. But I thought that Love Note would be, or not Love Note, but what was the other one? Pressure. I thought Pressure would be enough to outpace that. But I think that aiming the charge shot just makes things a lot easier for me to maintain combo anyway. Alright, Level 3 monster with 2-star gift. Now we get the sweet music. Barrels have the sweet music. So this game also has elemental damage as elemental weaknesses. And you may not be able to tell, but the default like damage type you deal with this character is radiant damage, which does deal bonus damage to barrels as a general rule. Oh, there we go. So that's why that fight went quite so fast. Sorry, Dream? The loving of that monster. Little sister, regenerate health if below 8 HP. There's some karma. And a purple Tetrad. Alright. And this is the only choice I have right now. Kemery. So, there's like the field-wide attack thing. Kemery has this gimmick where... while being in this radius, or while that little mine is up, that mine that's in the center, your safe zones will slowly shrink. And you have to kill it and unleash bullets in order to improve your situation a little bit. And now, Kemery's at half health, so Kemery has wings. Natural result of the alchemical system symbol representing something. I forget what it represents. I know it's like a symbol though. It's like a rune of some kind. I read the lore of this game because I'm actually pretty into the lore of this game. It's adorable. Got bullets, by the way. Don't worry about those. There we go. That's a pretty good boss. That boss gets really hectic on high levels though. I've done a lot of high score runs of this. That's kind of what quick play is about. Void defense +3, heal 25%. I think your default void defense is like negative at first with this character, so that's actually an okay item. Gift. This unit has detected a new type of gift. A new type of gift? This unit will now explain bonus gifts. Some monsters will have extra bonus gifts to give you in addition to their power gifts. Having more karma will increase the chance of receiving bonus gifts from monsters. Like power gifts, bonus gifts will automatically take effect when you receive them. However, bonus gifts have much simpler or exhaustible effects when compared to power gifts. It's like they heal you or give you panics back. Bonus gifts can also be received multiple times. There will be a preview of each monster's gifts when selecting one to love. Suggestion: carefully examine the gifts that each monster will give you when choosing which one to love. Choose them for their gifts. This unit has determined by your expression that this phrasing was insensitive. Metaphor breaks down a little here. This has been noted for future reference. It's okay, little robot. I love you. At this rate, this unit will have to install a new cooling fan. Because you're choosing who to love based on what they'll give you, and you know, that's just, I don't know. So, score at least 2,500 motes in a single battle, and dry fruit has been unlocked. Complete 2 chapters in a single story run. Warning signs. And now we got new music. The spooky music. I'm gonna pick this one because it has the best gifts. I don't really have a... Oh, it's Photoxai. I actually do like this one, but you got a little bombardment of these guys, and if any of them ever get past, it breaks your combo immediately. That's what the red combo meter means. Or pink. I suppose it might be pink. And now the combo meter's still pink even though the boss is here. Because minions are here. And if you let the minions get away, it still breaks your combo. you have to take them down still while not getting too distracted by the boss's bullets. Also, I guess, like, making friends only with who you're compatible with, it could be that. Ooh. Or that could be, like, the elemental system. Because I also always thought it was a bit weird that this game had, like, elemental damage. And you can, like, min-max for the correct elemental damage in order to hit the weakness of the monster. Like, that seems a little bit, again, you know. Maybe... Oh, okay. I get it, right? So the gifts that you receive, you choose people for their gifts. Survive one fatal hit. You choose people for their gifts, right? And the elemental types are like your conversation points. Like, are you the right kind of person for them? And their gifts are like, are they the right kind of person for you? Right? And there we go. I got 2 Tetrits from one battle. Have at least 50 karma at once in story mode, and I've unlocked Hematoran. Collect a total of 7 Tetrids of any colors. You can now spend Tetrids. Cute. Alright, let's do this one. So this one has 2 gifts. I only love things that have multiple gifts for me. That's not true at all, actually. I think this one you actually want to shoot the meteors. Oh, yep. This one also moves the safe zone. I think just streaming is also making me do a worse job at getting score. Not that it's that bad. Not that it's that big of an idea or big of a deal. I can either fumble my words or I can fumble my scoring. That's how it works with stuff like this. Oh! Oh, I got the meteor, but... There we go. Willingly having panic attacks in order to manipulate the conversation might also be a little bit weird, but Radiant defense +3. And a blue Tetrid. Sometimes you just get a free Tetrid from a boss. So I got some blue, and then I got some purple. Just because of the blue Tetrid bonus gift. Level 4 Drizzle. Level 4 or higher monster in story mode. Now I can pick Heavy Rain difficulty. 20,000 specs. Earn at least 20,000 modes in a single story mode run. Earn 1 extra karma per battle for absorbing at least 100 bullets with panic attacks. You have to unlock that? Yeah, panic attacks as a game mechanic is a bit odd. Let's do this one, the easier one. Synchron. This one is like always kind of hard for me to full combo. Oh yeah, a really neat thing is if you like, oh god. If you hold focus while you have pressure, you'll actually fire even while charging. And that I think is really cool. So these synchrons have been dealt with. There we go, that one's dealt with. The game is nothing but wholesome, Kiri, I promise. I haven't quite had the moment to read everything you said. I've only picked up just the details, or just the vaguest details. There's Nyx Polyps, though, which is like, if you have a lot of panic attacks stored up, then you may actually have a panic attack. And that's what Nyx Polyps represents. Like, it seriously feels like there's going to be a boss where, oops, you're in a perma panic attack because you're repressing the memory of getting told you have brain cancer. Again, it's not quite that kind of metaphor, at least. You can't see any Steam notifications popping up, right? They're not showing up on OBS for me, so it should be okay. Glowing, Radiant Defense +1, Critical Heart Rate +5%. I don't like Critical Heart Rate. That one's a bit... That one's fine. That's no big deal. Chapter 4, Nowhere. Break all 4 of Synchron's Panic Mode beams in the level 4 battle or higher. In story mode. And I've unlocked Alter Synchron. And complete 3 chapters in a single story run for Nihility. This is the part where the game gets kind of uncomfy. Will you give up this time? I could check my heart, see how it's doing. There's my defense. Good against Radiant Void. Low regen? Oh, right. 1 every 10 seconds if I'm less than 8 HP. That's pretty good, honestly. Just being able to regen at all. Yeah, it looks like even if I, even taking criticals into account and focus into account, charge attack is way better. Yeah. The game has all of these stats, by the way, which is really appreciated. Like, normally I'm kind of... Normally in roguelikes I worry about transparency, but you can just see every single stat you could ever possibly want to know and everything that it calculates into. It's really nice. Anyway, I'm going to love this one. Even though these are all the same monster, I'm pretty sure. This one has a gift for me. Have you come here to give me your heart? No, I actually need my heart right now, but I've come here to share my love with you. I'm feeling a little cold. Is it getting colder? You want a hug to warm up? Ah yes, the one who tries to love me. You've come back once again. I see your heart is glowing more brightly than ever before. Rocket Fox says, I don't think having a panic attack around someone makes you very good at expressing love to them. But they might support you or something, so that's why it deletes bullets. Like they might be a bit less harsh if they realize that they've driven you to that. I don't know. Like I don't know what it's supposed to be. It's just kind of something you use when you're panicking. I suppose that's all it's gotta be. I can see your heart is glowing more brightly than ever before. That will not matter. Have we met before? Why do you resist? I know you were in pain. I am actually feeling extraordinarily okay right now. Look at your wings. You cannot fly. You must feel worthless. Simply give me your heart, and the loneliness will end. All the other monsters seem to prefer love over whatever they were feeling before. Maybe we can try that first? Saradin girl, I am incapable of love. I am nothing. I feel nothing. I am the void. So the big cloud in the middle there takes more love. Oh, I dropped my combo on the void. How is that even possible? Right, so this part, I think you want to like hang out on the far bottom end because those slow red bullets come towards you consistently. And then the black waves will fire straight at you. Okay. Come on. If I stay in perpetual focus, I'll keep my combo up at least. This one I think is also kind of a spooky attack. Oh no, just because the gaps are kind of tight between the bullets, the dark bullets. So the Void actually, I think, notably attacks with a mix of radiant and dark bullets. And now this part is the part that I like the most in the fight, in the battle here, because the Void starts encroaching on you. It's a little bit scary, especially on higher levels where there are a lot more projectiles that move a lot faster. Alright. Just gotta beat back the Void. The Void background grows the more damage you do. So it never, like, completely consumes the screen, at least. That is not an enrage. It's just kind of spooky. Anyway, I got a heart core. Radiate this gift. That's all it says. We'll learn what that means, I think, very shortly. And the final bosses give you Radiant Tetrads. And a whatever Tetrad suits them. That was a Varel, so we get purple Tetrads. There was no warmth. There was no love. There was nothing. The Void had come for her once again. She should have surrendered to the Void. There would be no more pain. No more existence as such a horrid creature. But she refused. She had gained so much love. Her heart began to glow. All the love... All the love could not be contained. Her heart grew brighter. The darkness was being pushed away. Love erupted brilliantly from her heart. The entirety of the Void was illuminated. The Void was completely filled with love. A filled Void cannot exist. It was completely erased away. She could finally go outside again. She could feel the grass again. She could see the flowers again. She could feel loved again. But it was only temporary. The monsters would forget her by morning. They always did. The Void would come back for her. It always did. But she would continue trying. She would not give up. She will find a way out. Kiri, it's okay. It's not going to be a dire, negative, horrible thing. I really hate to be the is the Ash Ketchum really dead guy, but I can't stop thinking about it. I understand. I understand that it makes you uncomfortable. I don't think there's gonna be a twist. If there is a twist, I might be upset. Defeat the Void as her heart in story mode for an umbrella. Great score. Score at least 5,000 motes in a single battle. Sour fruit. Complete 4 chapters in a single run. An end. And then you have to go back into the menu. Gotta resume the game. Okay. So. Here we go. Wake up, young Zaraden. This unit has acquired new information for you. Trees can be scary. Huh? I'm awake. Oh, sorry, little robot? What are you doing here so early? This unit has acquired new information for you. Okay, what is it? This unit will now explain Tetrads. All unloved monsters are currently suffering from an affliction known as fear. Tetrad motes are formed when fear is crystallized within a monster. Is that what those shiny little flakes that fall off the monsters are called? That is correct. The heart of this Zaraden has the ability to extract those motes from a monster. Each type of monster will drop a certain color of Tetrad motes when they are loved. Example, monsters of the Vaeral type will always have purple motes. The heart will automatically refine these motes into powerful Tetrads of the same color. That is wonderful, but what do I do with those? This unit will now explain how to radiate gifts and monsters. When you love a new monster or receive a new gift, they will be added to the collection menu. At this point, you will still forget that particular gift or monster every time you wake up. I am having trouble remembering things. If you have enough of the correct Tetrads, then you can radiate a card in the collection menu. Information about a gift or monster will no longer appear as question marks after it has been radiated, so you get more choices in a run. Like, you get more information. Rather than just being like, well, this one has 2, so I guess I'll take that. You could be like, oh, this one has damage, I need damage. The resulting flash should burn the memory of that object into your brain permanently. This is not helping Kiri's situation. Shiny, burn, got it. The radiation flash should also fully wake the young Zaraden. I'm awake! Hey, little robot, where are you getting this advice from? This unit has always had this information in her memory. This unit is programmed to dispense information at the optimal time. And you chose to wake me up and tell me now? That is correct. Thank you. I like waking up early. This unit was afraid that she upset you. Of course not. I love you. This unit will now collapse into flames. Hi, Snakebird Priestess. Welcome to the stream. I also love this game. I actually played this up to like 50-ish%, and then like the October update started happening. And I hadn't played the game for months, so I was kind of waiting for a full release. I just wanted to see more of the story and stuff. So I just took a bit of a break. Alright, so there are these dreamscapes. And these are basically just like battle backgrounds. And it's really cool that they actually let you look at these. I don't... You play this up to 100%. Impressive. This game gets kind of hard eventually. I can like hardly handle... I find it kind of hard to handle like level 8 and level 8 plus. 100% is quite the feat. Maybe it got harder over time though as well. I can learn what one blue is. Love paint, dark paint, pebble. Spent like a month in hyper focus on this game. Yeah. And that might be something that I end up getting out of streaming it. Whenever I stream something, I tend to just play better. I don't know what it is. Maybe not for an action game, but you know, we'll see. All it takes is practice, ultimately. I don't have enough to radiate any monsters, though. That's what I really want to do. Alright, well let's do... Pebble. And then whenever you radiate something, you get a little lore. Memory. A sudden sharp pain in the back of my head. I turn around and find this shiny pebble on the floor. 2 giggling Zaraden fly over me. She's just a wingless, it doesn't matter. I kept that rock. It's a very pretty rock. And I find every bit of writing in this game to be the most precious, wholesome thing. I love the writing so much. Love note. I found this crumpled love note down here. It said, I love you, with a heart next to it. I don't know how it ended up down here, and I wonder if it was ever delivered. I think about what it would be like to give this to someone, and my heart starts to beat faster. So I guess the symbols there mean I love you. Quite possibly. So I think that's super cool. Like maybe it's written from bottom up, And like the line going upwards is I am giving this, and then the 3 lines outward is like it's going in that direction. And the 2 circles represent people. That's the kind of stuff I end up thinking about whenever I look at just stuff in this game. I'm gonna radiate one of these because I just think these are pretty as heck. The experience is stressful for all of us. Their attacks don't cause me any pain. They just make me sad. Do they hate me for doing this? They say that they love me, but I feel guilty sometimes. And then you get these backgrounds, which are just amazing. I love the art in this game. And I'll take love paint as well. Just grab some stuff. Radiant defense +3 and heal 25%. It's gonna be good to know when I can get a heal. And I can't do quick play yet, which is kind of what I'm looking for. But we just gotta play more story mode. Oh, please try to remember. No matter how hard it gets, when you just want to give up, just remember, somebody always loves you. Ignore the voices that say otherwise. What was that? What just happened? How did I get here? Was that just a dream? But it felt so real. And now I'm here again, all alone. I should check outside. It's raining again today. How long has it been raining? I can't seem to remember, but it feels like a very long time. Hopefully it gets better today. Hello, little robot. Hello, young Zaraden. This unit is programmed to provide You told me that yesterday. Update. The young Zaraden has remembered this unit. Of course I remember you. How could I forget this little robot? You helped me so much yesterday. This unit was under the assumption that the young Zaraden would not remember her again. Again? Correct. This unit has met this young Zaraden many times before yesterday. This is the first time the Zaraden has remembered this unit. What? That's not good. How can I be forgetting so much every day? This unit has no information on this phenomenon. Well, I remember you now, and I promise I'll remember you tomorrow. I'll remember you every day. This unit is detecting an unnecessarily aggressive tone from that promise. Oh, sorry. Got a little carried away there. It's just, how could I forget someone I love? This loss of memory is not within the control of the young Zaraden. The monsters have likely forgotten the events of previous days as well. I'll remember the shit out of you. The monsters will have forgotten what love is. Then I have to show them love again. Suggestion: use your abilities to make the monsters love you. How about I just show them what love is and they can decide that for themselves? Yeah, that's the attitude. Error. This unit cannot compute the difference. It's okay. I'm sure you'll figure it out someday. Hey, little robot. Are you feeling cold? This unit runs at maximum efficiency in a cold environment. I love you. This unit understands what the young Zaraden has done there. I think the dialogue is so adorable. It's so good. It's been so long since I've seen it. Oh, right. If I've seen the monster before, it shows me who it is, but I don't get to know the weaknesses. But then I guess I don't get to know the gift. I could take the pebble. I'll take the pebble and reveal a monster. It's Unit Lulu. Because the tutorial boss is actually a boss. So gotta get the arms for some extra points. Also, the arms would give me... I think there's a dream for the arms. Oh my god, stop hitting the antenna. Oh, I hit the antenna so many times. I don't think Unit Lulu is gonna make it. Did I get all the arms? I think I might have, actually. Never mind. I don't know. I don't know if I did. Got a pebble, though. This unit has another set of information for the young Zaradan. This unit will now explain how to extract Tetrid motes from monsters as efficiently as possible. High score strategies, otherwise referred to as earning a high score. Oh, that sounds fun. There are 3 important factors to consider when earning a high score. First factor, the simplest way to extract motes from a monster is by breaking off pieces of the monster. Your love is powerful enough to break parts of the monster's weapons and armor. Not every monster has breakable parts, but many of them do. Suggestion: look for breakable parts on each monster and break them. I think the monsters are built up defenses because they are afraid of love. There it is. They don't think they deserve any. I'll show them that they do. Gotta break down those walls. Second factor, holding a love combo on a monster will prime motes for extraction. The current love combo will be displayed as the white portion of the monster's fear bar. A love combo will grow as long as love is continuously inflicted upon the monster. If no love is inflicted for too long, or if your heart takes damage, then the monster will feel rejected and end the combo. All primed motes are extracted the moment a love combo ends. If a love combo is held for the entire battle, then it will become a full combo. A full combo will extract the optimal amount of motes that are possible via combo extractions. Suggestion: always get a full combo. You make it sound so easy. Hey, wait! Sometimes a monster will fly somewhere that my heart can't reach. I can't possibly keep a combo if that happens. This is not a problem. This unit has observed that under certain conditions, monsters will hold the love combo by themselves. During this time, the love combo will turn yellow on the monster's fear bar. Monsters will always hold the combo if they fly out of sight. Some monsters will also hold the combo during certain attacks. It is important to note that there are certain shy monsters that send out many smaller minions. These shy monsters will turn the love combo pink and hold it for the entire battle. In these battles, the combo will only drop if you let a minion get away without receiving love. Why would they help me like that? Perhaps the monsters do not wish to be rude. They try to kill me so politely. Third factor, all extractions of any method will contain extra motes if you have an extraction bonus. You will begin every battle with a 25% extract. This is new to me. 25% extraction bonus. That means every single extraction will earn 25% extra motes until your heart takes damage. If your heart takes damage once, then the bonus will be reduced to a 10% extraction bonus. If your heart takes damage a second time, you will lose the extraction bonus for the rest of the battle. If a love combo is ended by taking damage, then the previous bonus will still apply to that extraction. I didn't realize there was so much math involved in love. The important thing is that you avoid getting hit. Suggestion. Right, that's why I forgot it. Because this message box is like the funniest thing to me. I love this text box so much. Hold on, I need a picture of this. It's so good. Alright, that's probably good enough. I think I can grab that whenever I want. Yep. Do not get hit. Thanks, little robot. I'll try not to get hurt. Always remember the 3 factors for earning a high score. Break all the monster's parts. Don't get hit. And don't get hit. Thank you, little robot. I'll try to keep this in mind. And you must remember this. I love you. This unit is running out of storage space for all this love. Let's do this one. Prisma. I love Prisma. Prisma's got a little gap in its armor there in the front. You can like squeeze a bullet in there. Sometimes, like this. I think specifically there's like an achievement for loving Prisma without breaking off any armor pieces. I'm not going for that right now though. So it's okay. The core, of course, takes more damage than the armor pieces do. Prisma also aims these reflecting bullets at you, but you just kind of bait them in a place where you're not going to be. I kind of like weaving around them, though. Alright. Split unit. Helper that fires double zap shots. Huh. I don't know that I've actually gotten split unit before. Like, that might have been added whenever I was playing. Or whenever I had quit for a bit. Well, all of these monsters are new. I'm going to do the level 3 one. I can handle level 3. Lila. Lila's kind of an interesting one. Because Lila's just a giant pain to hit all the time. Lila's very shy. Finds it very easy to dodge away from things. And that, yeah, then you get phases like this. Which aren't really a big deal, but it's an auto-scroller, you know how it is. Just makes me want to rush fight. Reminding me of a very specific track I don't remember the name of from Jet Set Radio. Huh. This song reminds me of a track from Jet Set Radio. I have never really listened to Jet Set Radio's soundtrack. It just impresses me that the game has a soundtrack that's like any of this game's quirky music. Ooh. Also, your options will not move unless you move a set distance away from them. They don't follow all of your motions. They just move to your proximity. If you move. There's one song that was this weird sort of discordant synth. Oh. Max health plus 2. And all damage plus 6%, I think. Which is pretty good. And I got a red Tetrid. Little robot! You are just the robot that I wanted to see. Hold on to that thought. This unit has detected another new type of gift. Another type of gift? They really spoil me too much. This unit will now explain quick gifts. Some monsters will now have quick gifts for you. Having more karma will also increase the chance of finding them. Unlike the other gift types, quick gifts do not take effect automatically. Instead, quick gifts must be activated before starting a battle. The effects of a quick gift will wear off after a number of battles denoted on the gift, so in this case 3 battles. Many of them will only last a single battle. You can only hold and activate a limited amount of quick gifts. Monsters will not have any quick gifts for you if they are already holding too many. Suggestion: do not forget to use any quick gifts that you receive. Thank you, little robot. I'll be sure to use them. On to other matters. Why did the Zaraden want to see this unit? Oh, I have something very important to tell you. I love you. This unit is experiencing a sudden rise in temperature. All cooling fans are failing. You're going to kill the poor robot. Young Zaraden. Me likey the Poom Poom. You should go ahead and send me that, Kiri, so that I can just listen to it. So I'd like to check that out. 10,000 shots in the air. Monsters rain 10,000 bullets upon you. Earn 1 extra karma per battle for absorbing at least 30 bullets with panic attacks. So I could do Vitria for some good gifts, or I could learn a new monster. I want to see what Vitria's got for me. And I think the Electric Sentinel is actually going to be quite useful for this, because it'll be able to keep my combo up. Oh. I always have kind of a combo problem with Vitria. Send it to me like in Discord, so that I'm not gonna like lose it in the chat. Oh, I guess I could play it on stream, but I don't know if Jet Set Radio music is kind of a problem to play. Because I am curious about it. Oh my god. Making every mistake. There we go. Dealt with. Yeah, send it to me in Discord if you haven't already. Because I want to check it out. You calm me. I got an umbrella and a warp synapse. Oh. Warp synapse is interesting. You can warp across the screen. That one changes the game. But it only for one battle. Meaning you can go off the bottom screen and come out the top and stuff. Temporary safety bubble. The umbrella is also really neat. Just in how it works. So let's do this one. Momo. Alright, I think Momo is actually really hard at first. But you gotta realize you just stay in this column and you'll be fine. Because the flower blades will never come after you. The umbrella bubble by the bubble at the top left, by the way, that's the umbrella's effect. And that'll block bullets and automatically damage anything that touches it. And there's also a specific situation in which it will disappear, and I forget when that is. I thought it just shrank until it eventually disappeared automatically, but I also thought it was maybe partially tied to the monster's health. Fear, sorry. Sine wave. Wavy heart shots. Heart rate +1. That'll kind of make it easier to sustain combos sometimes. 2 orange tetrads. And I'll find out what this monster is, and I need the health. That's a half health heal. Or if you spend too long inside it. I thought it just shrank over time. Umbro. So, Umbro, I think that was enough for some karma. That panic there. There we go. Cool. Bright point. Oh, I got 2 heals. That's actually really nice. And zap defense +3. And yeah, panic 30 bullets. So yeah, you end up getting some extra karma just for using panics. So if you want better loot later, you can take calculated risks in using your bombs skillfully when you don't need them. Which is a really nifty little idea. Alright, let's do this one. Brand new. Hadeso. Hadeso is like probably my favorite rune. Because if you shoot the bombs in the back too much, bad things will happen. It encourages accuracy in a really nifty way. They have a fair amount of health though. I'm using my umbrella very well here. It's not like terrible if you hit the bombs in the back. It's just kind of a minor annoyance. It causes a big screen-wide spread of bullets, if I remember. You don't want that to happen ideally, but it's not the worst thing in the world. break off some more bits. So I think for a max like rating, because each monster has kind of a rating system, you want to oh god. We're good. For a maximum rating, I think you want to break off a bunch of the parts. There we go. That was a full combo somehow. Affection Sevenfold. 2 purple tetrads. Erase fear to improve this helper. So the more damage you do, the better the broken heart gets, and it's another option. That boss slows down my game on higher difficulties. Oh, I wouldn't be surprised. There's only so many objects Game Maker can handle, and I got a golden score there. So, yeah, each boss has like a ranking system, and Radiant is the highest score that you can get possible. You have to destroy a lot of the side objects for that one in order to actually get the Radiant score. And I remember that from my quick play excursions. I've never seen a bitrate survive that fight. Hi, I think, are you the developer, Vairals? Welcome to the stream. I think I recognize this game's like by Vairal Entertainment or something. Nice. You've made a really good game. I'm actually very pleased with it. I binged like 40 hours of it or something whenever I first got it. Like several months ago at this point, like 4 or 5 months ago. And now I'm kind of revisiting it on a fresh file, but streaming it. Oh, it's Blot. Blot's always kind of hard for me. Just very slightly missing my charge shots. Oh, and don't worry about the bitrate thing. That might be a bit more my internet than it is the game. Because my internet's not the best in the world. Oh god. This is the part that I usually have some trouble with. I think actually it's kind of best to hit the ones on the side. Right, no, I remember. Getting a good quick play score in this is tricky. That's what it is. Because you gotta destroy the minions, and yet you have all of this to evade. It's a bit hectic. I can take these out. And then having helpers for this really helps, actually. I think the umbrella changed at some point or something. Because I remember it shrinking until it basically just had a radius of 0. Now it seems to shrink until a certain minimum radius, and then it just disappears. But like maybe it shrinks slower. It just seems different to me. There was some rule to it that I remember that I just completely forgot at some point. Alright, Fang and a Spark Tonic that makes all of your attacks do zap damage. Just still thinking about the umbrella. A young Zaryadan is staring at her umbrella, pondering all of the things that that umbrella can do. I'm not at the end. It speeds up the shrinking when you get down to 15% fear. Oh, that's what it is. Yeah, so it is damage based. That's what I was remembering. It was something based on damage. Oh, it's Round Saw. This one's not so bad once you're like used to it. Oh, wow. Okay, I don't remember these. It's a higher level Round Saw, I think. Oh god. There we go. Keeping the combo up. Oh, no! Oh, we're committing to my combo, don't worry. I'm all about points. I want to make the monsters feel as loved as possible. This is, I think... No, okay. Naked Round Saw. Okay. I thought that was the point where, like, it drops the yellow gauge a bit faster than normal. Like, whenever it does the sweeps and then it comes back around. Helper that fires zap shots backwards. Inverted unit. I feel like I'm getting so many helpers I've never seen before. I don't recognize that one. Nowhere. And Naked Round Saw. Break all of Round Saw's parts in a single battle in story mode, and you can alter Round Saw. Alright. Well, I've got the Void, and the Void. Could use Voids or a Warp Synapse, and then just never go left. Oh, that would be insane, actually. Hold on. Don't do that. This. That's actually really strong. I'm doing it. Have you come here to give me your heart? Do you remember me? So you have your memory now? Now you know that I cannot be loved. Why does everyone forget every day? So many Zaraden have given me their heart since the reign began. Unsurprisingly, no matter how many I get, they never fill me up. I am the Void, after all. I don't know why that is happening, but I am glad that you have your memory now. Now you can see how pointless it is to try. Why go on feeling anything when all you can feel is pain and loneliness? Don't try to love me. I can't be loved. Don't talk like that. I can help you feel loved. Everyone deserves to feel loved. Zaraden girl, you came to find me again even though you don't want to give me your heart. That is a lie. You know that I can end your pain. That is why you are here. You are lying to yourself. We are both liars. I don't think the Zap minion's actually going to help me all that much, though. Well, that's actually kind of hard to loop. I'm not going to loop that. Yeah. Those bullets are meant to cage you in, for sure. Phase 2, then. We'll be okay. What? Did I take damage from that? No, I don't think I did. It's just a graphical effect. Am I taking damage from that? I might actually be. I'm trying to watch my health this time. Nope, I'm not. Okay. We're good. Oh. I've got to get into focus mode for this. Okay, the warping is not going to be helpful anymore, and I need to really make sure I don't go left. Oh god. Oh, there we go. I actually do kind of love the incentive for panicking to destroy bullets and that giving you some karma. Makes me want to just dive right in. Also, I think it would have been really funny if in the like you go back and then you fly forward thing, if the looping thing kicked in there. That would have been really funny to me. Alright. Oh, I don't think I got 15 projectiles with that. But I have a Radiant Tetrid, so that's going to be good. And 3 purple Tetrads. Because the higher level bosses give you more score. And I think this is all just going to be the same. There was no warmth, there was nothing. There'd be no more pain, no more existence. The first time I read this out, I almost cried, by the way. I don't know what it is. The game does actually get me emotional. The entirety of the void was illuminated. She could feel the grass again. Alright. Now this is new. Ha! What is this sentimental nonsense? The void is not something that can be defeated. Nothing matters in this world. Nothing matters at all. Everything you do is meaningless. Everything will die. Giving up is the only true peace. How long can she keep this up? Why doesn't she just give up? I will make her find peace. Alright. Defeat the void 2 times in story mode. For absolute 0. I also can't wait until the story is all done. That's what I was waiting for. I think I took a hiatus because I was like, man, I just want, like, the rest of the ending. Like, all of it, because it's so good so far. It's the exact kind of aesthetic I like, kind of, where it's very, very charming and wholesome for, like, the whole game, and then it just comes out of nowhere and slaps you in the face with the red text. Lovely art. Okay. Oh, whenever it takes you back to the title screen after a story mode run, I am on file 2 now, but it auto-selects file 1, so... I don't know if that was like a design thing, or if most people who played the game just only use one file or something, but... It might be useful for people who use multiple files if they can remember that. I don't know. I don't feel like giving... I don't feel like being a bit too overbearing with that, but it's a very minor thing that I thought about. Oh, you never thought of that. Okay. I'm glad. I don't want to impose with any information like that on a developer. So, the unit has more information about radiating quick gifts. I'm listening. I'm just resting my eyes. This unit will now explain radiating quick gifts. Like other gift types, information about radiated quick gifts will no longer appear as question marks. However, radiated quick gifts also have an extra special property. Radiated quick gifts will remain with you across multiple days until you choose to activate them. Right! I forgot that was a distinction. I think I radiated all of them. You always use file 4 when testing and you never thought of that? That's interesting. I mentioned this, by the way, at the very start of the stream. I am pretty impressed with the Devtober thing. I've told a couple friends about it, and they were like, oh, that seems kind of annoying, but they're all like super small updates. It's like 2 megabytes or something. I think it's a really cool idea. Getting just a tiny bit of extra content every day. I don't think I've indulged in the extra content personally, but it is a really nice idea. I'm conditioned to open the game and tap 3 times to the right. They will even remain with you through heartbreak. We haven't suffered heartbreak yet. You can choose to save them as long as you want. This unit will let the Zaradin sleep for now. This information can be given to her at a later time. Ugh. This unit cannot escape this embrace. Alright, I can actually grab a few monsters here. Can I actually grab literally a few? Because that would be nice. I can grab Dot, Umbro, and Burning Barrel. Yeah, okay. And Umbro, or Photoxai. I'll do Umbro for now. look at the lore for them. So Dot. She really enjoys giving hugs, but they have to be perfect. There needs to be the same amount of pressure from both arms and an exact length of time. If it's not perfect, she will try it again. It might seem silly, but it really stresses her out until she gets it right. Either way, I'd never turn down an extra hug. Dot's pretty precious. Burning Barrel. Barrels are usually very cold, but I think this one is just excited to share the warmth she found. And Umbro. She looks just like the symbol Ah, the symbol that we use to describe water, rain, and darkness. It constantly rains wherever she goes. She would like nothing more than to cuddle next to somebody under an umbrella. Iric Glyph, that's what those are called. Glass Flora. And do I have anything for anything else? I actually do. Let's learn about power gifts. Dark Paint. Small Mushroom might be good. Sine Wave. Man, that's unfortunate. Somebody uninstalling the game just for that? Like, Steam doesn't queue up the downloads automatically if you don't want it to, I don't think. I think you can just put it off, right? I think you can. So even if they don't like it, like, there is a solution, pretty sure. I'd have to check though, I might be wrong. Heart cookie. There we go. Oh, and I can have bright paint. So that's, the paints are defense and heal. Heart cookie is max health and heal, and sine wave. I knew the sine wave was a damage one. I have the goal of playing in quick play. Let's see, I can only grab one of these. Distant towers. Never go near the towers. Monsters are bad, but Zaraden are worse. They will hurt you. Please promise me you will never go near them. I wonder who wrote that. Who thinks the Zaraden are dangerous? I don't remember all the lore. I think the Zaraden are nice people, I thought. It's a lovely little... I love the backgrounds, by the way. Until the Dreamscapes actually came out, I never really realized how good the background art is. What was the other one? All the ones I have. Above the Clouds. Yeah, this one. It's got the 3 moons. And I think it's just a really soft look that I really like about it. Well, I mean, for this one, we've got the tasteful gradient in the background, providing kind of a morning haze, and the really sparkly bright stars in the back. It's just very nice. Okay. And now I have quick play mode. And have 6 radiated power gift cards. Sweet fruit. Okay, so quick play. Quick play, by the way, was one of my big selling points for this game. Because normally the thing that bothers me about like roguelites or any kind of game that can get rather difficult is I just want a practice mode. Like, I just want to be able to test stuff and, you know, figure out, oh, how do I dodge that thing instead. I think whenever I played this, I was kind of coming off a little bit bitter because Enter the Gungeon was a bit too hard, but then there wasn't a great way to practice it. So, you just kind of have to hope you get the boss again. Young Zaraden, it seems that some of the monsters have prepared a game for you. A game? What kind of game? It is called Quick Play. That sounds like fun. How do I play? Well, it'll be quick. That much is for sure. This unit will now explain Quick Play. In Quick Play, you can love any monster whenever you want, provided you have radiated their card. You can also use any radiated power gifts to help you love them. Get high scores from the monsters to earn medals and level up. As you level up, you will be able to equip more power gifts for each battle. This unit is detecting an error in your expression. They want me to love them all over again? Error resolved. Tears of joy detected. Hey, little robot. I love you. Suggestion. Give this unit a hug. You got it. Hugging complete. Aw. So yeah, you can level up and then you pay Tetrids, I think, in order to actually unlock upgrades. Like being able to equip gifts or battle higher level monsters. And the actual game mode, you just select the monster and you can choose any level that it can appear at. Naturally, I think. Level 5. Dot goes all the way up to level 5. Burning Barrel goes up to level 5. So let me do... I actually forget. I think you have to do each level separately. I'll do Umbra because I'm going to be her heart. So, radiant damage, and I think this is a dark-related friend. So now you can see just how easy this fight gets if you minimize the difficulty. I want to be at the bottom, actually, because then I get plenty of time to dodge those, and I miss the core as much as possible, I think. Basically. A little extra score. Oh, man. Okay, never mind. I want to be on the ring that's going towards me, actually. And it keeps track of the score at the top right. I actually forgot about that. Whoa. Whoa! Did I break the whole ring there? I think I might have. I was not looking. I think that might have been the whole ring. Yeah, that was about gold and a half. It's cozy when we shelter together. And then you get like the score that you got, as well as a score, an amount based on the medals in Quick Play experience. And you still get motes for it. So you can kind of also farm for specific colors of motes in Quick Play as well. Pile of Hearts. Love any monster in Quick Play. That is actually quite a good gift to unlock. Make a lot of use of Pile of Hearts in my Quick Play rounds. I'm going to see if I can do Radiant. I probably can if I just don't break my combo. Oh, oop! Speaking of. A cat started to approach. Did the music used to restart when you restarted like that? Because it certainly doesn't now. Which is pretty awesome. Remember this coming up with nice. This has come up in a few games, including with I think Copy Kitty, I believe, where like keeping the music going is actually really really great for keeping people kind of in the experience if they have to restart. I also remember suggesting that to another developer as well on Cosmic. What was it again? I don't remember. There was another shoot 'em up I played where like the music would always restart if you died or had to retry the level or whatever. And the developers seemed like receptive to feedback, and I just remember that being an awesome idea. Always just keep the music flowing if you can. So I really appreciate that, basically. All right. Yellow Tetrid. And Arrhythmia has been unlocked. Azure was the one begging me to not have it restart. Yes, actually. That's where I learned that to begin with. That's where I made a conscious effort to like start noticing that in games. Just to see. So yeah. I actually hung out a lot in Azure's Discord server. And played a whole lot of Copy Kitty. I played like 120 hours of Copy Kitty or something. Some absurd amount. I never did do everything in it, but I had to done everything in it, but then Boss Rush was added, and I haven't quite gotten around to it, but Oh, right, yeah. Here's Rocket Fox, the speedrunner for Coffee Kitty right now. Uh, basically. That's a big part of what he does. He's done pretty good stuff with Coffee Kitty, I think. Hit the flower bud. Gotta love each arm individually. Tell me a lot about how to make a conversation system. Oh god. Keep the... Oh no! My combo. I think Dot actually was new to me thinking about it. I started playing again recently and it was cool meeting the new to me monsters like Dot. It skips drawing frames when the FPS drops. Alright, I got a cat on my desk. I don't know what he's gonna do. He might try to climb on my lap again. Oh, there he goes. A lag compensation system. I know. I am also frustrated with being 3 points off of silver. I dropped the combo to be fair though, so I can't be too mad. Alright, Dot, let's go. I'm gonna love you gold this time, I swear. Oh. Got it. How many char shots is it? 5. Dang it. There we go. I actually had like a decent amount of quick play progress before like the upgrades had to get bought, like whenever the progression system of it was reworked. Okay. When the progression system had to be reworked. And it was really weird going back to the humble beginnings. I'm doing it anyway. Finishing the run anyway. Alright. Because it'll at least get me some tetrads. Okay. Actually, yeah, I like finishing battles, because it's pretty fast. But yeah, it was weird going back to the humble beginnings. But I think I got used to it, and it feels a bit better to do the restart, the progression restart whenever whenever I'm on a legit new file. It feels more natural. That's not a complaint. That's just a part of early access gaming. Dot is already 1 year old. I can't believe it. I wonder if I fought Dot. Like, if I was familiar with Dot right off the bat. Oh, Dot's really hard to get a Radiant on. Man. Is it every petal? Huh. I think it must be every petal. I didn't get hit. I didn't drop combo at all, right? So... I fully adopted they them pronouns. Alright, nice Rocket Fox. That's Rocket Fox. They're the Copy Kitty speedrunner. Yeah. You should explicitly mention it to people. They're not gonna know unless you do. I had a ton of quick play progress before you had to buy upgrades with tetrads, but luckily I had enough tetrads. I had I kept spending my Tetrits. I hadn't quite radiated everything yet, so. But yeah, I didn't really mind it anyway, because I like playing the game. I got a decent amount of progress. Needing to rebuy the stuff I already had was a bit irksome. Makes a ton of sense to have a Tetrit sync. Yeah. I tend to just let the fight conclude naturally whenever I'm doing quick play. That's what I usually do when I'm playing on my own. That's my instinct. So the end result is I end up with a lot of Tetrits of one side, of one type. So I eventually realized that, yeah, I could just sync my Tetrits that way. I don't know if you saw the stream description, by the way, but also she, her pronouns for me. So that's right. Wait, what am I buying here? Gift rank? Okay. That's actually what I want. You ever just walk into the store, pick something up, put your money on the desk, and it's like, alright. I would like to make a purchase of, oh god, this is milk chocolate. I want a dark chocolate, actually. Oh, sorry. You did see, actually. Nice. I've had a few people not see, but that's okay. I'm trying to make it a bit more easily visible. I've got my stream growing pains. That's what I'm going through. Trying to teach people stuffs. Alright, 1 star worth of gifts is allowed. Cool. So a little charge damage. Meteors are not a big deal at all in this one. Like at level 1. Because the rocks are like so close. Azure has taught me something really cool and influential about game design, just anytime I ever think about video games. I want to share this because it's so cool to me. But how Copy Kitty kind of resets your equipment at the end of each level lets you get to be super overpowered, but then you start over, right? It lets you get to be super overpowered very quickly without it actually impacting the balance of the rest of the game. And it's just given me a couple of very, very cool game ideas. And the main problem that makes them not end up eventually existing is I get super ambitious, and there are a lot of things I'm not really good at in the game making space. So part of why I'm here is I want to share like game design insights anytime I ever come up with them. Because I think that, or anything I ever pick up as well, because I just think about it a lot, or talk to developers, or watch game design videos, all kinds of stuff. The cat wanted to jump in my lap. Hi, kitty. Okay. I gotta send him off though, because I cannot have you in my lap at all times. One of the ideas I had was like a game that's like Fire Emblem, where leveling up is still a feature, but it's not like an obstacle sometimes. Where if a unit defeats another unit, the winning unit will level up and gain some sort of preset bonus. And all units will start at level 1 for each battle. And that was what I was thinking about specifically. That was like one of the things that I can really attribute that bit of information to. Because that just seems like such a cool idea. That's a free idea. Anybody who ever wants to make a tactics game. Because then you can have a stage-based Fire Emblem, where you don't completely ruin the balance of early stages by overgrinding or anything. Because you can't. You just manage your, like, which units you deploy or whatever. And it also, I thought, was really cool. One of the big ideas I had that I thought was neat is Fire Emblem always has the unit that levels up very slowly. They gain stats really slowly. They're strong right from the beginning, though. Fire Emblem always has that unit. But what if that unit was just very, very good, and every kill they got reduced their power instead. Because then it's a bit less of a design trap. It's not going to make people sink their experience points into this unit thinking that this unit is good. But rather, it kind of gives them a discrete role to fill. I don't know. Oh god. Get out of here. I've actually been kind of thinking of prototyping something anyway, though. Quick play lever. I got a gold that time, though. That was good. I was thinking, I saw a really great video, though, on prototyping video games that did at least make me want to play with the idea of making something again. Because it was like, you can just copy-paste code. Like, somebody's already figured out movement. You don't have to figure that out. You can just copy-paste code and figure out what, you know, try to just put some ideas together and see if you can come up with something that's fun. And then you expand on that. And that was kind of, ooh, Love Might, I actually love. That was kind of a revealing moment. I'm gonna try this again. So I know I can do it. There's no leveling I need to do. I just need to pay attention. Bring it on. Oh yeah, there's also one area of this game I kind of neglected, which is, I mostly played with heart shots. I remember when I just made Burning Barrel because I wanted to make the final boss of Kirby's Dream Land 3. God. I actually love this game. The void rains down upon you. Oh! Right! This whole thing. There was a second song added for each type of monster. You might actually hear that. But yeah, I really like the concept of just Kirby shmup sections as the whole game. Oh god. I needed to stop greeting out charge shots though. that might be really helpful. Oh god. Go away. BFF. I've loved the same monster like a million times. That was close. Love any monster a total of 6 times. Heart Tank. That's actually also pretty good. God, what is Heart Tank? Like health plus 20? Kirby shmup sections plus the arena. I guess this kind of counts as the arena. Unless like Endless Night. Oh no, okay, of course. It's just story mode because you go and you fight a bunch of bosses. Okay, yeah. Duh. It's like, where's the arena in this game? It's the first button you press. Takes you right there. God. I actually remember whenever one of my favorite 3DS games was Kirby Triple Deluxe. And I ended up grinding a lot of True Arena, not because I was like losing, but because I just enjoyed it. I would just play it as Archer and just consistently win because Archer is completely busted in Triple Deluxe. I think I pretty much just played it so much for the music, and that's how you win a fight. Just talk about Kirby True Arena. Same, but also Planet Robobot. I did not have Robobot for a really long time, unfortunately. I haven't done True Arena in Robobot, actually. I haven't done True Arena because I know what is in Robobot. In Robobot's True Arena, I know what that leads to. So I've just been a bit nervous to do the True Arena there. Alright, let's see. I can't do that one yet. Power Stars. Yeah. I actually like Robobots bosses a lot. As well. I remember the freaking frog boss in Triple Deluxe. Where, with Archer, if I messed up the dodging, I would just be holding down for like 15 seconds in a row. Because that makes you invincible to everything, if you didn't know. Ducking under cover, that protects you from fire that is at your feet. That's perfectly fine. 1 star worth of power gifts. Oh, right, I literally can't even try to equip more. Alright, there we go. What is a specific boss in Robobot I really like? Though, I'm trying to think about it. God, I'm blanking on every Kirby boss in the universe, except for that one boss from Kirby 64 that's just like the flying 3-dimensional runes. Which I love the aesthetic of, at least. Oh, I can do more battle level. You don't really have to work very hard for the battle level. That's fortunate. Shoutouts to Ultra Quick Play, by the way, while I'm thinking about it. Picks. Huh. Oh, right! 3 diamonds, that's right. Weren't there, like, constellations or something involved in that fight? Oh, those were the projectiles, right? That you picked up and shot at him. Instead of stars, it left behind little, like, constellations that you could pick up. I think. Maybe I'm just completely misremembering everything. Yeah, okay, we got constellations. That's good. Does equipping duplicate lovely hearts actually do anything? I don't think it would. You thought of them as molecules. That actually checks out too, yeah. That makes sense. Alright, I'm gonna do... Man, I don't know. I don't really need any of these other gifts, I don't think. It doesn't do anything? Okay, that's fair. What would it even do? If you wield 2 guns, you can still only hold one of them. Fire one of them. I should go out of my way to unlock some of the characters, though. Because that's the real thing I didn't really do. I played the Devil, like, a decent amount, I think. Because the Devil just is kind of cool. Okay, I think my score is good enough. Nice! I got all the rings, I think. Imagine how broken it would be if it straight up doubled your rate of fire. I was thinking, if it did anything, it would basically you fire 2 hearts alongside each other. But that would also be really powerful. It's a... Aww. I'm 12 experience away. But that would also be really powerful. It might be about 2-star gift powerful, but that'd probably still be kind of overpowered. I think we might be getting higher than any of the Ombros I've faced so far. Weren't the shots above Radiant before? Oh no, it might be the face change. Oh. Oh, I'm thinking about another game I really liked that I wanted to capture the feeling of, if I could, possibly ever. Oh, that's true. It would be another harp, but more powerful. Yeah, okay, that checks out. That makes sense. New high score. And a very convincing level up. Ah, mutual exclusion. Alright, I'm getting some of the alternate music. Okay. I love just seeing row upon rows of radiant metals. It's my absolute favorite. Do I try Burning Barrel again, or do I just do more story mode? Let's actually see if I can unlock anything. Oh, I could get more monsters. Photoxai. Power gifts. What was glowing? It's a heart shot gift. That's probably good. Oh, okay, you get it at 48. Okay, that makes sense. That makes a lot more sense than what I was thinking. I could just listen to the music. That's good. That's critical heart rate. That's good if I, like, need it. Because I don't have enough to, like... Yeah, okay. That'll be good. Bonus gifts, 2 purple. I don't value knowing what that is too highly. Oh, right! I forgot. There's lore. What about glowing? A critical hug! A surprise hug that occurs at the moment when you need it most. It deals extra love per second. It's a glowing hug. Love note. Already read that one. I didn't look at this one though. If we could see love, what would it look like? I imagine hundreds of hearts flowing from one Zaraden to another. It would form an endless web of hearts flowing between everyone. But I have to wonder, would I be linked to it? You probably would. Alright. Actually, I'll do the purple tetrad. 2. 2 purples. Ferals are creatures from the void. They are attracted to feelings of loneliness, and they infect any life they come across. Those that have been infected are driven mad by extreme loneliness until the Ferals completely take over their mind. I was actually about to talk about one of the Veil lore entries. Reminded me of somebody who I always saw sitting alone in college, just on her laptop, in kind of a public space. And she always just seemed kind of lonely to me. It, like a lot of the characters, just call to mind specific people that I saw and never really spoke to. Actually, I'm going to do another story run. See if we can learn anything. Yeah, these are basically just for playing. And I need to die. Which, remember, somebody always loves you. Please don't give up. I won't give up. That dream again? No, that was not a dream. I can remember the past few days now. But the monsters will have forgotten about me. I'll go check outside. It's raining again. This is not natural. It has been raining for much too long. Hello, little robot. Hello, young Zaraden. This unit has detected an unusual expression from the young Zaraden. I don't feel so good. I love the rain, but this is just too much. It feels like it will never end. And I don't do so well when the thunder starts. Astrophobia is quite common among Zaraden. Suggestion: hold both of your antennae with your hands after seeing a lightning bolt. This will dampen the perceived volume of the following thunder. Thanks, little robot. Was he just saying to cover? Was she just saying to cover your ears? Because that's kind of what those look like. That's cute. Do you know how long ago this rain started? This unit will now search her memory to determine the amount of days that have passed since the rain began. Searching. Complete. 148 days. 140 what? 148 days. This unit has determined by your expression that 148 consecutive days of rain is an unusually long amount of time. I thought it would be 10 days or something. 148 days is just impossible. They're like cones. I guess what I was thinking is like, is that kind of like how they hear? Which I guess, judging by Unit Lulu, that she kind of explicitly said that, right? If you hold your tentacle, like your antennae, then yeah. Okay, that makes sense. They're kind of where ears are, I guess is why I thought that for just a moment. I mean, it works too, I guess, if you're frightened of thunder. You can cover your ears. It'll be a little bit less loud. I thought it would... Okay, I heard that. That is so much time, and I don't remember most of it. It's a little scary. Update. Through the use of atmospheric readings, this unit has calculated a 0.01% chance of rain by tomorrow morning. So the rain will stop tomorrow? The probability of rain occurring tomorrow is nearly 0. That is so good to hear. Thank you for doing that for me. I love you, little robot. This unit is feeling immense joy. Alright, new monster. Glacia. This one I remember. I remember being kind of hit or miss as to whether you can destroy the projectiles. Oh, this attack. Oh, actually, I'll just go ahead and destroy a lot of projectiles. That attack, normally I just like to be below, like towards the top and then move down. But I was not in position. But it's okay, this isn't quick play. I don't have to not use panic. Got him. Got her, actually. My heart is see-through. I'm only pretty because I reflect you. Chemical light. This one's new to me. Focus only. Hello? I do not wish to update. Okay. Focus only. Toxic hearts. Split hearts +1. That's quite a big bonus. It's the newest one. Alright. Did not get hit. Panic 100 bullets. Yeah, that's a good source of karma. And absorb at least 100 bullets with a single panic attack for scissors. I think I've never gotten this dream before, but this one might also be a new one. I don't often use panics, frankly. I kind of like doing Nyx Polyps because it always feels good to get the round of that where you get like the what is it, phobia, I think, which is 10 plus 10 panics. It always feels really good to get that for some reason to me. I just like having 20 panics going into the final boss, that's all. Do I use them? Oh. Anyway, love Glass Flora 8 times for my heart is see-through. Right, okay. It's a song. Another nightmare. Voltage barrel. This one's actually kind of neat. Because you can aim for the little orbs. And I think if you've got like a good quick play build, you kind of one-shot the orbs. And the orbs give you score, so that's actually really great in quick play. Maybe higher level versions you don't want to do that, but I kind of like doing that. I'm remembering my technique of backing up slightly. Okay. for the long stream of projectiles. And there we go. Making friends. I think I realized one of the most satisfying gameplay experiences whenever I played a ridiculously complicated game called Neo 2. Specifically the second game. I skipped the first one because people said the second game was easier. So I played the second one, and I learned that pretty much every enemy attack can be dodged with often just some kind of simple motion. Invincibility frames aren't really the answer because you don't have a lot of them. But rather it's like if it's the kind of thing where if it's a vertical slash, then you go left or right. If it's horizontal, you usually go backwards. But then sometimes there's like these multi-step attacks where it'll just be the guy flailing with his sword as he runs towards you. And you kind of just walk back as he does that, because he turns on a dime while he's doing that. You cannot just dodge behind him and let him charge off into the distance. But then at the very end, he brings his sword up and like slams it into the ground. And at that point, you can basically do whatever you want with him, because he is not going to track you with that. So you just walk back a whole bunch, and then you take a little step to the left, and then you can just start attacking. Like, I find experiences like that to be so satisfying, and now I'm kind of relating that to this game. Let's do Prisma. Where, I never consciously realized, but maybe that's like a big shoot 'em up thing as well, where you want to move as little as possible. I am actually I'm actually a bit surprised that you played it. I always assume that nobody has played Neo 2. But yeah, no, I love that game. I played through it like 3 times. I did not do all the New Game Pluses, but I did all of it. I did multiple playthroughs. It is great fun. Oh, I missed. Oh well. Got it. But yeah. That got me thinking that if I were to make a game at all, it would be to recreate the sensation of just many attacks have like just a single thing that will always solve them. So take a little tiny sidestep to the left, and then a little tiny sidestep to the right, and then you can just attack as much as you want, because the rest of the attack will just miss you. That's the sensation of bullet hells too. That's why bullet hells are so fun, right? That's why they're so good. Because there's so many bullets, it's just very satisfying to do next to nothing, and then you dodge every bullet. Even if most of them are not going anywhere near you. Alright. This unit is detecting monsters with even more gifts than before. They want to give me even more gifts. This might be too much for me. Monsters can now have up to 3 gifts to give you. However, they may not part with these extra gifts so easily. Hey, we're at this mechanic. You may have to clear a challenge to persuade them into giving you these gifts. I guess I'll just have to love them even more. Monsters will show you their challenges before you start the battle. If you fail to complete the task on the challenge, then the monster will not give you that gift. Suggestion: do not fail the task on any challenges. Whatever they need to feel loved, I can do it. Having more karma will increase the chance of finding monsters with extra gifts. Having more karma will also decrease the chance of any extra gifts having a challenge on them. Thanks, little robot. You've helped me understand so much about these monsters. Well, I'll be going now. I have monsters to love. Goodbye. This unit extends a farewell. Aww. The young Zaradin has departed once again, but this unit is experiencing a record low temperature. Just kidding! I love you. Suggestion: give this unit a hug. You got it. This unit is experiencing a sudden rise in temperature. All cooling fans have failed. This unit has no regrets. Alright. And it's just round saw. Is my karma that low, or is the game just teasing me? Alright. Also, you haven't played too many shmups before. Me neither, honestly. I'm like terrible at shmups. I don't play, or I'm not terrible at them, I guess, because I'm playing this right now and I'm doing reasonably well. I like winning, so I play on normal mode. But I kind of thought of myself as terrible at shmups as a general rule, anyway. I don't get into the hard ones. I play like The Void Rains Upon Her Heart in Undertale, and that's like about it. As much as Undertale counts. It kind of counts. It counts a little. I think I did one hard mode run and did better than I thought I would. But I also encountered a lot of monsters that I hadn't fought before. Loved before, sorry. Lila. If Undertale counts and Binding of Isaac counts, those are the ones I played most. Checks out. Binding of Isaac is a bit different because it doesn't have like the auto-scrolling sensation. It doesn't just put you in a box. I mean, I guess it does. Does Binding of Isaac? I guess it counts. It doesn't feel a lot like a shmup because you have legs. I guess that's why. But you basically do the same thing you do in a shoot 'em up, so. Let's see. I'll do Momo. This Momo's not bad. I think you played a Toho on easy, never beat it. I am so grateful, by the way, that you that this game is generally just kind of on the easier end, and you have a lot of options for adjusting how intense you want a run to feel. Because those are like shmup roguelite is the kind of thing that I never thought I would like. Because it is two things that I am typically not great at enjoying. Like roguelites, I like to have a lot of control over my run. Which this game gives, Hades gives. And I also really like boss fight games. Games that are just all about a single boss. I've reverted to normal shots because I cannot afford to mess up and not get the combo thing. Okay, we're good now. I'm a little ambitious with what the tools I have available. I think it worked out. All right. We together are the not shmup expert crowd. We're the people who are pretty good at shmups, but not hardcore Toho players. Back when this game was only going to have 36 bosses, it will only take a few months, I said. Ha. Actually, I got wondering something with the 148 days of rain before the game begins, or 145 or something. Does that have any significance to the history of the development of the game? Because I always wonder about stuff like that. Whenever a very specific time frame or number is brought up, does it like mean something? Is it a reference to something? Like, is that how long you worked on the game before you knew you were gonna make a whole thing out of it, or maybe before you put it on early access? Or maybe that's how many days there are in 3 months, and I live in a weird dimension. You picked a random number. All right, that's fair. uh, my imagination runs a bit wild sometimes. Hey, look, a new monster. Oh, but Kemery's got the goods. A love note and something. And a blue thing. I'll do the new monster, though. Rendy! It's my favorite friend. I've challenged Rendy a lot. Rendy's basically where I go to test things. That would have been a better idea. Oh god. Oh, no. Oh, my combo. My poor innocent combo. I may have mentioned a particular disposition towards Undertale. Need to stay up here so I don't get blindsided. And this basically extends to, I really like video game trivia, basically. So, like, whenever I find out that actually the amount, like, the year Metal Gear Solid takes place was the date of Hideo Kojima's grandfather's birthday or something. That's not necessarily true, by the way. That's just me saying things. Whenever I learn stuff like that, I'm like, oh, that's really, really cool. Just bits of attention to detail or lore catch my attention sometimes. My friend's in Seattle. You should have picked a higher number if you wanted to sound like a long time. Meanwhile, I live in a desert. That's a pretty funny story, actually. I mean, I think that you being like, well, that's definitely weird. It's definitely weird that it's been raining that long. Like, that being written into the dialogue. I think that accentuates how unusually high it is. It rained here this year? Oh, God. It's kind of a miserable, like, choice of weather to wish for, but, like, if it had to be anything all the time for me, it would be, like, kind of cool and a bit cloudy like it was today. Not, like, prepared to rain at any moment, or maybe, but, like, just so it's not, like, super hot. I could do without rain, is the thought that thought began with. I'll do Synchron. I could do with less rain, but desert levels might be a bit much for me. Oh, I have void charge shots now. When did that happen? What do I need to do here? I need a certain score threshold. Because I've been trying to exercise. That's why I was like, oh, I could do with less rain. I am on good pace for the score. You love it here? That's good. No, yeah, I've been trying to exercise, and I don't, like, have the equipment to go out in the rain, really. Like, I don't know if I have an umbrella, like a good one. Alright, let's go around. It's odd that they're not all fork firing, but I guess that might be just a odd little thing. Get that cheeky little charge shot in. Gotta focus. Yeah, I've been trying to exercise, and the rain's just been giving me hell with it, so. It is interesting that the combo sustain doesn't keep going with the lasers. 2 days in a row is a bad time. Yeah, that's fair. Again, like... Panic attack. My internet's kind of giving me hell now. Let me check something real quick. Twitch stats. Do give me the numbers, Twitch. Oh, that's not what I want. 5 viewers, though. That's pretty nice. Can I reset these and just see how many frame drops I'm actually having right now? 27, 13. I'm going to keep an eye on that. There we go. 25%. Jesus Christ. What's going on? What the heck? ISP's trying to give me heck, I guess. That's frustrating. Anyway, God, so yeah, anyway, I do love the rain. I love it when it's cool, but I was just talking to a friend about how I get really anxious when it rains, and they were like, "Oh, that's why you made that game." And it hit me like a truck. That is like a truck. That is why I focus on rain so much. That makes a lot of sense. Kiri, I think, is hanging out in the chat, just being kind of quiet, usually, and he tends to get a bit anxious about like just rain in general as well. It's not an uncommon thing, I think. I usually love it when it rains, but I want it to like rain at night. If it's gotta rain when I don't feel like I want to go, go for a walk. Rain and wind both get to you. The internet's settled down a bit. That's pretty good. Good news. Oh. Get out of here, everybody. There we go. Got him. I say everybody, and I'm just talking to the boss. What? Break 25 parts that have moats in them. That's a new challenge. Dang it. I didn't even know that was an objective. I didn't look. I've been trained. That's okay. Powerful critical shots. It is a new challenge. Venom Barrel. There's a new one. Okay, let's do a new one. Sandrome. I think I got an achievement for Sandrome the very first time I faced Sandrome. I forget what it was. Oh, get hit less than 3 times. Okay. It might have been to break off all the armor. I just have a tendency to do that. Usually I like it whenever it rains at night, specifically. Or that. I like hearing rain. I like hearing the sound of rain. Thunder actually does give me anxiety at this point, because now I'm like, well, I gotta turn off my computer, I guess, right? Because I've been a little bit concerned about making sure I don't destroy all of this amazing technology I actually have right now. I've got a very powerful processor. Ooh, Starry Night. That is quite a prize. And 2 panic attacks for my trouble. Ugh, that's really good. That was a really good choice. And the lowest level void has an item for me. So now I'm gonna hold focus as much as I can because I actually really like the star shots. So this is the devil's mechanic. If you just don't, if you move as little as possible, you charge up that meter below the heart, and that makes your attacks do more damage. Or it makes your rapid fire better, and I think you might actually do more damage as well. I'm not... Actually, it's probably just fire rate. I think it actually is just fire rate. It depends a bit on what supplemental items you have for it, but... There's all kinds of upgrades that specifically target it, and my fire rate is so high right now that my relatively low critical rate is actually going off really, really often, which is great. I want to talk a bit about my favorite little thing to go for in video games for some reason. And I think this is an attractive choice for a lot of people, but it's critical rate. I see a lot of people who are like, man, who like go for the killer weapons in Fire Emblem and stuff. But I always feel like crit rate is only great if you have like a really high crit rate or a really high attack speed. Because if it's a really high attack speed, then it basically just becomes a damage buff. It's just averages out to be more powerful. Or it's less spiky basically, because you're hitting more times. You're rolling more dice, and the benefit is a bit smaller. Oh, and that was me talking to myself while the void slowly encroached, so that I was able to maintain my composure. No. That was a level 4 void, it wasn't that bad. Alright. And now I think both of these are going to be the same every time. Defeat the void 3 times. A new monster can now be loved. Celestia. Have you noticed the crit rate is not random? I didn't notice that. Are you using... what was it called? I read about this whenever I was reading on the Dodo Wiki, where they use pseudo-random distribution, where every time you fail to proc a random effect, it becomes more likely. I think World of Warcraft does that as well, thinking about it. Where proc rates will go up the more you fail to proc it. So it's just kind of normalized. That's interesting, if that is the case, if that's how it works. Is it pseudo-random distribution? It's 25% every 4th bullet. That's always the case. So it's more than that. Oh, I see. So is it like, for every % of crit rate you have, it basically fills a counter, and whenever the counter reaches 100, you get a critical hit? Is it something like that? Because I have theorized that that was a good way to do critical hits before, too. Nice. Excellent. Well, now I don't have to worry about random crits. I can just... Oh, see, now I'm thinking about, like, how can you optimize that, though? Because, like, can you, if you have a 25% crit rate, could you fire exactly 3 shots and then charge a shot, and then that'll be the crit? Because if that's the case, that is kind of insane. The idea that that could happen. Or would it be every 4th charged shot would be a crit? I'm just thinking about that now, and it's got a weird smile on my face. In case you decide to be completely crazy with it. It'd be interesting. Alright. You are here. I can't believe it. The device must have worked. And you came all this way? Did you come here to help me? Of course you did. Why else would you be here? Perhaps curiosity? I hope you'll help me anyway. Charge attacks don't crit, but there should probably be a gift for that. Oh, right. Why did I think charge shots crit? I thought they did. Maybe I used the gift for that a lot. Or no, there is no gift for that. Okay, never mind. Alright, I completely misread what you were saying. Why did I think they crit? I guess I didn't. Oh no, I just forgot. I remember now. I remember trying to do that in a quick play run, where I tried to build for like charge shot crits specifically. I think I remember doing that, and then I came to the conclusion that I should just be firing as many shots as possible if I want to crit. I hope you'll help me anyway. I don't know what else I can do. This device let apostrophe S me communicate with you through my dreams. I'm sorry about it's tiny typos, no big deal. For the signal to have even reached you, it must have gone an impossible distance. But then again, that distance was probably nothing to someone like you. I want to ask you so many questions, but the device only works one way, I think. My father made it, but I don't really know how to use it properly. It's fine though, I have a lot of time to figure it out. Dreaming is really the only thing I can do these days. I did something very silly. Caused a lot of problems for everyone I love, and probably the whole world too. Maybe. Alright, that last part might have been an exaggeration. I really hope you can understand me. I know you have the capacity to love. I could not be talking to you otherwise. At least I hope so. I need you to tell her something. I need you to tell her to move on. I would do it myself, but that's impossible now. Find a way to reach her. Tell her that I sent you. Please, tell her that I am okay. Tell her that. Take a screenshot of that. Give me that. Oh no! The signal... This is translatable, right? I think it actually is. I'm gonna take a screenshot of it just in case. Uh-oh. It's all gone. Help her! Yeah. I could also just snag it from the VOD later. The music's gone. Oh, that's... Oh, I think that is. Not all the clues are in yet, but yes. Okay, cool. So I remember the glyphs tell you. Umbro is Ah, the symbol we use to describe water, rain, and darkness. And if I look at these... Because Umbro is kind of there. Or no, it's pointing up. Ah, this is much more complex than I thought. Okay. So there's no Ah in there. I'm gonna check my other save and see if I have any other letters. I love a good cipher. Ooh, Rendy. Give me. Yes, give me Rendy. Most Zaradin have an irrational fear of mites. It only takes a moment to realize that Rendy only chases after you if she wants cuddles. Botoxai Unit Lulu requires a Radiant Tetrad, which is interesting. The robot's very special. This little robot was built to wander around helping anyone who needs it. She spends so much energy helping others, but I don't think she ever takes a break for herself. Sometimes I worry about her. Voltage Barrel. I'll do Voltage. Voltage is fun. Barrels are so dark that they don't reflect any light. Even still, I know this one dreams of shining brightly. Cool. Small Mushroom is probably life, I think. Blank Canvas. Grab blank canvas. Charge time reduced. That is actually great. Lovely art. Ooh. Oh, there's some more symbols right there. I'll need like a whole notebook for this, won't I? If I wanted to do that. Lovely art. Luna. Oh, that's lovely. Hold on, what did I... I've seen... Lou. Lou... Nah. Okay. Don't have a lot of clues yet. Small mushroom. Oh yeah, small mushroom is damage. That is a good one to radiate. +1 green Tetrad. Alright, do another story. Please don't give up. It's going to get so much harder, but I know you can do this. Please, just don't give up. I won't! It's still dark outside. It's raining again. The little robot was wrong. We're extraordinarily unlucky. It happens. This unit has located the young Zaraden. She was not at the usual location. This unit was about to activate panic mode. It's still raining today. You said it would stop. Update. This unit had calculated the correct probability of rain. However, she also discovered an anomaly. Approximately 4 hours into the day cycle, this unit calculated a sudden jump from 0.01% to 100% probability of rain. Current atmospheric readings indicate a 0.01% chance of rain tomorrow. Hypothesis: the rain is being manipulated by an unknown force. So the rain was going to stop, but then something made it keep going? And this is happening every single day? That is the working hypothesis of this unit. Then it's hopeless? The rain will never end? Why even go out there again? They're just gonna forget about me tomorrow. This rain may be related to the memory loss of the monsters. It doesn't matter. We can't do anything about it. This unit has met this young Zaraden on over 140 different days. She has given up exactly 0 times in all of those days. I couldn't remember. The young Zaraden has overcome the memory loss. It is possible that the monsters can overcome as well. It is possible that the young Zaraden can still help the monsters. The young Zaraden now has the advantage of retaining knowledge from previous attempts. This unit believes that we can find the source of this rain. We can do this. I wonder how I was suddenly able to keep my memory. This unit has no data on this phenomenon. However, this unit did note that the heart of the young Zaraden was radiating more light than on any previous day. That glow has persisted through every following day. It does feel warmer, even more than before the rain. Little robot, you taught me how to use my love powers every single day even though you knew I would forget. That is correct. You are the best. Imagine giving that tutorial for 145 days. That's a lot of work. This robot is the best. I can't give up on the monsters either. I love you. This unit is relieved that the Zaraden is feeling better. It might be somewhat reflective of, I know somebody who was like a staff trainer at a McDonald's that had a massive employee turnover rate. And that's all I can think of. Do not get hurt twice. I can probably do that. This will probably give me a lot of Tetrads. But Scrambler will give me a lot of power. Alright, Scrambler, give me power. I'll just combo enough, and then I will be fine. There we go. Bait that laser a little bit. I don't think this is going to be a radiant score, especially not if I do that. But there we go. Heal 6 HP after... Oh, Super Zesty's kind of insane. Heal 6 HP after every battle. All damage plus 5%. Max health plus 2. And heal plus 20. Heal 20%. Oh, that's small vitality. That's usable. Okay. Murky Paint. Toxic defense plus 3. Heal 25%. Vitality just is a temporary max health boost, I guess. Defeat Scrambler without her ever going behind you in story mode. And that gets you Shy Scrambler. All kinds of bosses. Well, I suppose it's Rendy. Love this background for this fight. I kind of mentioned earlier that I really like lore, but it's not like a given that I'm gonna like the lore of something. It has to be really interesting for me to be able to keep like my attention. So, I think my taste generally tends towards the particularly abstract, which is why probably why this game caught my attention a lot, and also why I really like Kingdom Hearts lore. Trying to think of other like just bits of lore that I've really gone into. But basically, that's a compliment. It's pretty abstract, being able to like connect the different kinds of Tetrids with the different kinds of monsters, and maybe they're like metaphors for different kinds of people that I can recognize in real life, so it even connects to my history and stuff. Like it is very good. The flavor is actually really great. Void Charge. Charge damage plus 5%. Immunity up. Is that invincibility frames? Like more iframes? All attacks become radiant damage. It's probably not going to be great. Dark Souls lore. I never got that into Dark Souls lore. Okay, I had to have it explained to me. Like I looked at Dark Souls lore videos. Hollow Knight lore. I got really into Hollow Knight lore. It also had to be explained to me, but love 32 monsters as her heart in story mode. Yeah, Hollow Knight also really got my attention. I'll probably save this for the last battle. The small vitality. Because that's probably max vitality up for one battle. So. Yeah, it takes a lot to keep my attention, so it's very, very good. Alright, so here I just need to keep the lightning orbs down. Whoa. I kind of bring it up, the lore thing, because there are games that have like kind of lost me with giving me lore before I was kind of ready to get it. You wanted a similar feeling where you could put most of it together without a video. That's fair. That's pretty valid. It's a bit of a commitment to try to learn about freaking Hollow Knight with how much is going on in Hollow Knight. You can probably pick up the broad strokes yourself though, so it's not that insane. But yeah, it's kind of hard to pick up. You might be able to pick up the broad strokes of Dark Souls, but I haven't looked at the item descriptions myself. All I really know is that the world is dead and you need to resurrect it, basically, or you can choose not to. Pretty much. I don't really know what the implications are behind either outcome, though. So. Put together most of Hollow Knight stuff on your own. Guess it must not be that bad. There were some things in Hollow Knight that I didn't really put together, like the relations between Hollow Nest and Deep Nest, for instance. Things like how the Mantises weren't really big fans of Hollow Nest, but neither was Deep Nest. And basically, the Pale King was like, hey, hey Mantises, we'll let you have your land and your independence if you keep Deep Nest away from us. Kind of. But, like, that's something I never, like, picked up on at all. Squall, bigger panic attacks, +3 panics, +1 panic. Excellent. Alright, full panic build. Let's go. I'm excited about that. God. I kind of feel bad to even bring it up a little bit, but like... There was a game I tried to play that was a Metroidvania, and I went through the game and was having generally a good time, went around a corner, picked up a lore pickup, and it was kind of like, it's just gonna be one of these, isn't it? Like, I'm not gonna actually get really interesting upgrades, am I? I like missile expansions. I'm like that kind of person. If I get lore right at the start of the game, I'm like, oh no. It's a little frustrating if it happens too early, I suppose. If it's like the whole foundation of everything. But here, it's nicely bundled with other pickups. Or unlocks, basically. I actually have a really good setup for this, because I have Void Charge. And like each item actually represents like a concept or an extra bit of info. I almost got myself hit there. You're like reverse defect right now? I am like reverse defect, actually. That's a good point. Oh, dang it. I never played that much defect, and I don't remember why. I just don't think oh, no, I did. I played enough defect to encounter her final boss, but I didn't play a lot of defect for some reason. Cool set of attributes, though. I think I might have thought of... Oh, now I'm not reverse defect anymore. My regular shots are fire, and my charge shots are darkness. Hold on. This application needs to go away. There we go. My internet was in use. That's why. Yeah, I feel like, though, at the time I maybe had a bit too much pride to use, like, the free healing that the defect gets. Or no, doesn't defect have lower max health at the start? But then you heal, like, all of it after each battle? I think that's why I didn't play a lot of defect, because I did play a lot of quick play. Actually, that doesn't make much. In quick play, your health doesn't matter from fight to fight, so the regen doesn't help you. Was my thought, I guess. I don't know. I don't know why I didn't play that much defect. Survive 2 fatal hits with 1 HP. Well, I'm not gonna need this, but I'll use it. And to get a silver score. Okay. Let's go. Ooh, I feel like the Burning Hearts have a different sprite too. So I don't think they always looked like they were on fire. I thought they were just like a... No, I don't remember. I don't know that I ever really got Burning Hearts that often. I swear that's a new sprite though. Come on, Glacia. I need to win. It looked like that last he played? Okay, then it might just be being crazy. I think I'm just looking for changes where there aren't any. Come on, Glacia, give me your silver. You usually play double. Double doesn't have hearts by default though, right? Oh, an umbrella. Nice. Ah, oh, you loved me silver. Have my umbrella. I don't know, I love the flavor. It's so good. I'm only pretty because I reflect you. Default element fire, and I have a preference for hearts and stars. So I guess you kind of, Rocket Fox, tend to go for the, like if you see lovely hearts, you'll take it. And I guess gaining another shot type is actually really powerful, as we experienced last run. Heart Key. This is a pretty great item. Pass 6 challenges in a single story mode run. So Heart Key, I think, basically makes challenges unfailable. I think it's really funny too. Like, genuinely really hard to fail challenges with it. New monster. Do not get hurt twice. Alright. We'll panic if we have to. Sentinel 4X. If I had known, I would have probably gone with the electric thing. I want to shoot that gun if I can. Oh, oh. Ah. Ah, my combo. It's gone. I can take those out pretty fast. Okay, that attack is terrifying. I think I saw somebody on the forums complaining specifically about Sentinel 4X not halting the combo whenever she jumps. Which I was like, well, you could just go to about mid-distance on the screen and then just not move, and you'll be fine. I just remembered that, though, for just an instant. Because it is kind of a conspicuous trait of her. I like it though. You kind of have to pay attention to some of them. Ooh, another heart. Look at that. Another heart and 2 red. Love 50 monsters. And now I can get Embrace, which I think is one of my favorite panic gifts. Again, flavor-wise, it's so solid. Alright, Momo. I don't have to do anything special for you, right? I can just be here and it's fine. Oh, I have to not panic. Yeah, exactly. It's just reminiscent of Rendy. Is there ever a Sentinel where you don't have to hold the combo on the jumps? I know there's at least a couple other Sentinels I could think of. I'm having difficulty recalling. Whoa, fire works really well on her, I think. It's very effective. There we go. That's 2 Tetrads. Max health +2. Ooh, 9 karma. Love getting a good wish. Max health +2, all damage +6%. One, two, three, 4. Oh, I got 2 more orange from that. Oh, I didn't even pay attention. Okay. You're weak to fire. Let's go. I want the heart cookie. Or do I want gifts I don't know? I want gifts I don't know. Okay, they reposition. You're good to hit now. Oh god. Ooh. Okay. Now this is a good position for them all. Oh, the laser's going away because it's touching the umbrella. That's funny. It's like, wait. I could have passed through that beam. There we go. I just thought that was a momentary flicker, like, just in case you were too close to the laser when it started up or something. Just one of those silent little game design tricks. Quick Love Plus. I'm gonna be set for the boss, huh? And pressure. I'm getting so much damage this run. That's 3 blues and 2 oranges. Lovely. Alright. Love Zara Monsters 8 times. As her heart received 21 gifts of any type in a single story run on at least light rain difficulty. 40,000 motes in a single story run for Blood Flow. And now it's the void the whole way down. So, can I actually use 2 gifts at once? I actually can't. Okay, that's good. It's good that I used Quick Love then. I don't remember how the void here feels about fire, but fire is bright. It could work. Ooh, right, pressure. Yeah. So, did you do all the art yourself? Actually, that's something I'm curious about. Because I love all the card art. For each of the, not boons, but, what are they? Gifts. Did everything except some voices. Wow. That is impressive to me. That is one of the things that also keeps me a bit away from game design, because I know that that is an incredible undertaking. I know that's really hard to do. Just... Except some voices. Are there voices? I mean, I guess there's the choir. The ominous choir that's playing during this song at this very moment. Alright, beat back the void with fire. One thing I really like doing is just doing a panic attack and diving directly into the void. If I have like auto panics and like 20 panics or something, because that's happened before, I'll just walk directly into the void and just sit there. It's really fun. RNG Dominator. Well, I'm not going to be dominating the RNG because this is the end of the run, but... Alright, there's a Radiant Tetrad, and 3 purples. There was no warmth. Ah! Ha, ha, ha. No warmth. Hiding place. Battle Dreamscape. I can actually load up this file and check how far I was. Edit her heart's voice, but friends and family did all the other characters. Oh, okay, I'm remembering now. There's like little chirps that happen, I think, as the text moves. I was like, is there voice acting I never reached? I mean full voice acting? That would be a shock to me a little bit. Oh, right, okay, yeah, I'm on my other file. I have 48 out of 55 radiated monsters, and there's 77. So what do we have? We got Scrambler, Shy Scrambler, Boiler. Just haven't found this one because I usually don't go this high level. It's level 6 to 10. Not. Blot. What is this one? 7 to 11. Amalga. I love Amalga, actually. Amalga is actually really cute. Because Amalga's kind of... Well, I mean, Amalga's a little horrifying, I guess, but... The fact that it's like Prisma, but like biological, is really cool. If I remember right. Calorie. Oh, I think I might have spent an eternity trying to get Radiant Metals on Calorie. I think I remember doing that. Jewel, Shamra, Rendy, Round Saw, Alter Round Saw, Null Round Saw, Lila, Shy Lila, Sandrome. Yeah, Sandrome I think was added and I just didn't get around to radiating. Photoxai, Hematoran, Umbroa, Kemery, Hades-O. Jewel is my favorite, but don't tell the others. Hold on, I have to check something now. I think Tetrad bonuses. Green. Embarrassment, guilt, or shame. Okay. I thought for a moment, which one represents jealousy? Refuses to accept awful reality. Wasn't there one that was jealousy? Oh, yep. For the glass flora, the orange ones. That would be a really good joke if you were just like, here's my favorite glass flora, but don't tell the others. I was just like, wait a second. What implications does Jewel being your favorite say in world? What does it have? Oh, she's jealous of me. Of course, it's right there. But she wishes that she had 2 legs. But I think all the static in her hair finally fried her pain. I'd give up my legs. Okay, I need to slow down. She is jealous of me. She wishes that she had 2 legs, but I think all the static in her hair finally fried her brain. I'd give my legs to be able to fly like her. Yeah, I thought it was like a jealousy, like the 3 sisters, but then they all tended to be jealous of Jewel. Alter Round Saw, Null Round Saw, Lila, Shy Lila. Photoxai, right? How are there so many glyphs I haven't seen? These might be new. Because 5 to 9, 5 to 10, I feel like I should have encountered these before. Kemery, Hadeso. Break every single bit of Ombro's rings in a single battle. Wow, I should be doing that. I think I've done that before. On the other file. Actually, I guess I must not have, because I think I did it in quick play. Have 48 radiated bonus gifts. Udanai, Unit Lulu, Null Unit, Prisma, Rage Prisma, Dual Prisma, Synchron. Those two are not even a week old. Oh, the glyphs I saw that I missed? Cool, okay. That explains it. I'll probably find them soon. I wanted to see... What's this? Break all 4 of Synchron's panic mode beams in a level 4 battle or higher. I've been doing that every time! In my other file. Maybe not level 4 or higher yet, but... Flip-flap. Flip-flap? Huh. I think I recognize this one. You know, it's something I actually do really like that I want to talk about as well. I love, like, variant bosses. Like Prisma, Rage Prisma, Dual Prisma, and whatever the other one was, the green one. Amalga. Like, I love variant bosses like that. It's actually one of my favorite things in Kirby, where on EX mode or whatever, you'll encounter a different version of a boss that has, like, moderately more powerful attacks, or their behavior is a bit different. That's, like, one of my favorite things. And I feel like that's also, like, not... That, like, saves development time almost, doesn't it? Because you might be able to use some of the animations, or maybe you could just do a recolor of it, and then all you have to do is modify the attacks. Like, asset reuse kind of just makes that work even better. I think asset reuse is a virtue. It's one of my favorite. Whenever I actually sat down to play Monster Hunter, I noticed that as well. That they reuse the same skeleton for a lot of different monsters in Monster Hunter. But then they can have completely different flavors or feel like completely different fights. And that is so cool. Is this a variant Polyps? This monster will answer the call of the garden. Now that's new to me. 10 unique silver medals are better in Endless Nightmare. I am so bad at Endless Nightmare. Show my scores for that. This makes Solara very happy. Oh yeah, the stories are not there. That's correct. Okay. So I've only played it with her heart. I do have 1 gold in it. Oh right. So this is funny. My Endless Stress run. I've done like several of these. I don't remember what this one is, but my scores generally were just better in this mode. Somehow. And I don't remember if that was just a lucky run or if this mode was legit kind of easier. The fact that it's blocked makes me think it was a lucky run, or that this just makes more sense to me, this mode. I don't even remember what it was about anymore. It's been so long since I was last able to play it. But yeah, I've got my recorded gold medal in there. Oh, I almost unlocked it too. 19 loves. Complete a total of 20 cycles. Oh, 20 cycles. That might not be 20 monsters, but rather get to the end 20 times. Like to the end of a track of monsters. There's also Ultra Quick Play, which is like Quick Play, but really big. I don't... It was no gifts except bonus gifts. How did I do so well? I mean, I guess Overlove. I guess Overlove does it. That or I never learned how to spend karma properly. I also don't have a hugely upgraded shop in that. So this is cool, and I wanted to poke into this just to explain it, but for anyone who doesn't know. Ultra Quick Play lets you overlevel a monster, which increases its stats above its normal amount. And I think its AI basically behaves like it normally does at its normal max level. I forget how high you can overlevel things. Scrambler seems to only be able to go up to level 8 at most. Ah, I have level 17 unlocked. That's terrifying. Doesn't change a lot though. Changes the damage. But you can also set this stuff manually in free play. Just make a monster as strong as you want. I have all the characters here too. I'm gonna do a little more on this file, though. Switch back over. Because I do want to keep playing on a fresh file. Let's see, we got Scrambler, Not, Photoxai. Prisma's a good one to have early on. It is almost impossible to get this machine to come out of her shell. She will only open up when she feels safe, but that does not happen very often. God, it makes my imagination run away, because I'm imagining she's like the shy girl who will never give a committal response to anything. But like the moment you mention her favorite thing, she just is like, oh my god, you know about that thing? I love that thing. And then she'll just talk forever about it. Which I think I've known a few people like that as well. Venom Barrel, if I want. It's the only way to spend purples. Do it. Glowing Starter Pack. I think that means I got one of every type. This Barrel is always rolling around in toxic chemicals. She just wants to feel something. Anything. I can show her another feeling. Oh, the Barrels make me so sad. Momo. Do I have anything else to spend yellows on? We'll do Photoxai. Photoxai. She looks just like the symbol Xi. Photosai. I could probably just say that. That probably works. The symbol that we use to describe glowing light and brightness. Ooh, wait, I recognize that. In the untranslated text. Nope, it's flipped the other way. Oh well. She loves to take photographs of the other monsters, but the bright flash scares them away. She prints the photos inside clear heart stones and then she hides them. I also had a friend, we don't really talk much, but she is anymore, but she's a really big photographer at the time. And it was kind of to the point where she'd show up with her camera and then me and a few friends would all just kind of goof off together, and I would try to take like really good angles on the photos and stuff. I think I did most of the photography, but she always carried a camera around. She prints the photos inside clear heart stones and then she hides them. Clear heart stones. And what was the other one I did? Oh right, I was gonna do Glacia or Momo. I'll do Momo. I kind of prefer Momo. This flower really loves to dance. She and her crew of backup flowers are absolutely amazing. Momo and the murder blossoms are gonna be so popular. That's only funny because in the fight that takes place in a dream, she has flowers that are saw blades. So it's like, oh, don't show those to people when you dance. That's gonna end in tragedy. Murky paint. Most Zaraden don't like these dull colors. I think they need love too. Dark paint. These colors keep most of the light to themselves. They must be very lonely. By the time your last baby fang falls out, you should be able to fly, but I could not. One blue. Blue motes are said to be flakes that form in the heart of a Zaraden feeling stress or anxiety. The Zaramex have so many of these, but they seem to be perfectly calm all the time. I also know someone like this, who it is not at all obvious whenever they're stressed out. But I kind of know if I get a DM in the middle of the night, then they're probably feeling stressed out. So, doesn't matter how calm and collected it is. It's you? Rocket Fox is like that? Yeah. I was gonna say, like, am I like that? I don't think I am. I think it might be a bit apparent. I think I might wear my emotions on my sleeve a bit. Perhaps a bit to my detriment, because I don't want to ever bring anyone else down while I'm streaming or anything, but if I'm sad or I feel like I've done something bad, then I have to just be like, no, just move on. It's fine. Just say something else. It's okay. Just move on. Gotta dispense with all those negative thoughts, because you're all doing great. And so am I. Radiate 8 monsters, and I get Boiler, who I think is Scrambler, basically. Modified Scrambler. Lot of more bullets. Hopeful Woods. 30% combo with Umbro. Wait, are you not weak to light? I actually thought you were. But yeah, I tend to wear my heart on my sleeve, I think, because I prompt so many people to like ask if something's wrong with me on accident, or to ask if I'm feeling okay. It feels like I do, at least. I don't think I'm gonna get all of the parts. Dang. It is hard to get all the parts in that. Panic damage plus 50, plus 1 panics. Radiant defense plus something. Break a total of 500 monster parts. Bitter fruit. I should mention this now, but I actually stream on a regular schedule, and if you want to see more, you can check out my schedule or follow, and that will be very supportive and great. And you'll never go without a notification. Granted, oh god. I'm mostly playing Octopath Traveler, so lately. But this is just kind of a I felt like streaming more sort of deal, and I love this game, so I may end up streaming more games like this, or like Hades. Other things like that that make great one-shot events. So if you ever want to hang out, I'll be here. Whoa. Can't believe I dropped my combo. There goes all the leverage I had. Sparkstone. Nice. It's just a straightforward zap option. Let's do Synchron. Push the level up a little bit. Say that again? You're playing Back 4 Blood? Basically, that was just me shilling that you should follow me for support of my channel. Especially if you want to see more streams like this or hang out with me. I'm going for 50. That's the goal. Oh, you also get to see the cute little notification, which my friend made me. The same friend who often ends up having trouble expressing that they're sad. Thank you for following, Barrels. Is my audio okay, by the way? Because I want to know that. Like, is the quality bad? Is it quiet compared to the game? If the quality's bad, there may not be much I can do about that, because I'm still currently on a headset. But I'm always interested in feedback like that. That's fine. Okay. Right, Back 4 Blood, of course. Yep. Sound good to you? Awesome. Oh, I got double time and I didn't check what it does. Good thing I can go back. Hey, by the way, shoutouts to this. Shoutouts to just being able to scroll backwards through the stuff you accidentally skipped. Isn't that amazing? More games need that too. That's so good. Alright. Double time, heart rate up, shot speed up, movement up. Cool. Vitreous Ocean. I just kind of want to do Not Not. Don't get hurt twice. Combo. Break 3 parts. Aw, Meryl. Dancing Meryl. I'm actually also super grateful. This is a completely unrelated thing. I'm so grateful that it doesn't seem like the Steam overlay is coming through on the stream. That'd be fairly annoying if it was. I should probably follow more regular. Yeah, you should, Rocket Fox. Well, I've heard it helps with viewer retention. I don't know if that's actually true. I can't speak from experience, but I can speak from watching videos about streaming. Oh god, it's this. You haven't seen it pop up? Excellent. Yep, it's not showing up in the preview either, so I'm super grateful for that. So nice. Alright, blank canvas for charge time. Got some dry fruit and glow mark. Radiant defense. Oh, I remember at some point stacking as much defense as possible in free play, because that's another one of my favorite things to do in any game with attributes, is to see what happens if you get as much of the same attribute as possible. Something I managed to do last night while I couldn't sleep. I was fiddling with spirits in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, and I managed to come up with a build that makes it so your short hop goes higher than your full hop. If you tap the jump button, you go higher than if you hold it. And that is so cursed. That is actually a nightmare. Need to pick up some games I can stream more casually for when I don't want to speedrun. That's a good idea too, yeah. Just so that you can give yourself a bit of a break. It's kind of like how I don't want to burn myself out on Octopath Traveler. Burnout is a big concern for me. As much as I really love Octopath Traveler, I've been playing it for 5 hours every other day. So it can get to be a little overwhelming eventually. Oh! Oh god. Gotta squeeze through that. Got him. Fear overwritten by love software. And that's pressure. I think pressure was nerfed at one point, wasn't it? Was it more than 30% before? Because that seems insane to me. Because, like, it's still really good right now. Do not get hurt 3 times, or Vitria. I'll do this one. It might have been made like a 2-star gift and it wasn't before, or something. Yeah, I am not going to have any trouble with Scrambler here. Got him. Nice. Anchor. Heart shots move with you. That one's a weird one. Charge damage plus 5%, max health plus 2. Cool. Momo has a 2-star. But on the other hand, Momo is resistant to everything I have to put down. Momo anyway. Let's go. It just means I get to love you longer. You got a problem with that, Momo? No. That's Momo. Momo's voice. Alright, so this fight I gotta remember to just keep my shots uncharged. I've been watching a guy lately, on the subject of streaming, I suppose, who started off, like, I guess as a TF2 content creator. I don't know if he streamed TF2 or anything, but whenever, like, he eventually made the switch to playing just a variety of games, a variety streamer. Made the switch to that, and was super nervous during it. So I get the... I've been thinking a lot about that, and like, is it really, like, is it better to just stream a lot of the same thing? Kiri's just stuck in perpetual Momo hell, apparently. But I keep thinking about that and being like, should I like try to find a game that I can just stream like a lot of and be okay with that? And then I'll get like people who are big loyal fans, and then they grow to like me, and then they stick around, or just play a whole bunch of different stuff. And so far I've basically just stuck with clearing out my backlog and playing whatever I kind of want to, which helps in terms of you'll never get burnout. You'll never burn out if you just play a whole bunch of different things. Unless you freak out and you're like, oh god, it's like 2 hours before the stream and I don't know what to play. My library's 500 games big, what do I do? Which has happened to me. So, but you could dodge the burnout a little bit by not, playing the same thing forever. Have at least 7 panic attacks at once in story mode. Oh, Kiri, you came in at the worst time. I'm sorry. New monster. Burning Barrel has a 3-star thing. Let's see the new monster. It's Boiler. I shouldn't be surprised. What is that? Green health. What is that? Oh my god, is that my regen? Wait, did I pick up a regen at some point? Why am I regenning? I don't know. So Boiler's basically Scrambler, except all of Boiler's minions explode. Also, Boiler has this thing that like chases you around and is kind of just a pest. Oh yeah, Boiler also doesn't seem to as aggressively chase you. And rather just kind of likes generating minions. Yeah, okay, Boiler generates Scramblers that have like Scrambler behavior. Oh, nope, now Boiler's coming after me. Get back. I need to maintain my panic attacks for Nyx Polyps. Don't you make me panic. Alright. Must suppress emotions. Alright. Would you love us anyway? Feather shots. That's terrifying. Feather shots terrify me. But that's always kind of nice to pick that up at least. Tiny wings. And charge damage up. So feather shots. Venom barrel. Do I just go with venom barrel or... I'll do venom. Oh, my feathers are going to travel with me though. That's neat. Oh, they're not going to do much against venom barrel. So yeah, feather shots, the gimmick is that they're shotgun blasts. Oh my god, this is actually really nice. What is that regeneration I had before? I need to check my gifts after this. Yeah, feather shots are a shotgun. They're actually really good at protecting against these meteors, apparently. Okay, I'm gonna need to panic pretty soon, I think. Potentially. Kind of low on the health right now. Oh god. I think another meteor is gonna kill me. Okay. Don't break my heart, Venom Barrel. What was that regeneration effect? Shoot hearts behind you. Oh my god! It's the combo! Oh, the Dev, take a look. Look at what I got. What a combo. Both of these at the same time. How common is this? Reflection and loop. I could have just said out loud what it was. But you know. Nowhere. Oh. Alright, do I have any active gifts I can use? Or, okay. Never mind. What was regenerating me? It doesn't really look like anything. Charge damage. Charge time. What was I regenerating from? Also, when did I get pressure? Man, this run has me feeling weird. Okay, that's fine. Reflection's really good to get specifically with that, because... Specifically with loop. Okay, I really need to just not get hit at all in this fight, I think. Fortunately, it's also level 4, so it's not going to be a big deal, I think. Possibly. If I get hit by a bullet, it should be red. If it must happen, let it be red. Also, the shots going behind me are dark. Reserve health was a bonus gift. Oh! Is that a new mechanic then, I guess? I didn't realize. think that might be a new mechanic. I've got the anchor hearts, which are weird as heck, but I love them. I like had the regen, and I guess I just got a bit reckless with it. Well, time to use my resources. I'm just gonna miss with all the feathers. I'm not gonna get greedy. Maybe a little greedy. Pretty recent. Alright. That sounds good. Just gingerly singing along to this really hardcore music. Alright, I'm gonna actually just burn my panics, because it's way better to just do that. Nothing times 5. Alright. Oh! Everything. And I get a pale box. Some radiant motes. And 2 purple tetrads. Why? 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 Why doesn't she just give up? Why can't I make her stop? Why does she continue trying? I do not understand. She is in constant pain. This is your fault, isn't it? You did this to her. You make her persist when she should have given up long ago. Do you know what you have done? Do you realize what she is? She cannot fly. This world has deemed her worthless. But you think she is worth something? You have only prolonged her suffering. Who is the real monster here? I get a little into that dialogue. Defeat the void 5 times in story mode. A new monster can now be loved. Less than nothing. Evil laughter, definitely not uttered by real monsters. But yeah, if I scroll down here, there's the void. The void is pretty Planet Meteos style in order to unlock if you've ever played Meteos, which I don't know, maybe not a lot of people have. Where you just need like every color. To unlock Planet Meteo in the puzzle game Meteos, you need to get like 1,500 of every color of block. You need to have launched like 1,500 or something. This is one of each. It's a lot more reasonable. Excellent. I'm really glad. The void's got a little bit of everything, but a whole lot of darkness. Also, the void is a Varel. Alright. Let's see. Can be radiated. We got Scrambler and Not, and I can do both. Cool. Scrambler. Simply looking at her is enough to turn most Saradin away, but when I see her stumbling after them, I know that all she wants is a hug. Look at the order of the colors. I'll take a look in just a second. Not. Not and Not are from completely different universes, but they wanted to be together so much that they pulled each other into this world. I haven't played or thought about Meteos in over a decade. Meteos is in my DNA at this point. Green, red, yellow, blue, orange, purple. Drebop. The order is the order of the notes in Guitar Hero as well. That's something I noticed. You got good old Grebo. GrYbo. The yeah, exactly. God, that was intentionally that? That's amazing. That's hilarious. Man. Game devs are great. Game devs are just people. Ah, that's so cool. Okay, I sometimes whenever I'm playing games, I'll make up to myself these really humanizing stories about different mechanics or ideas in the game. Like, maybe they put this, and this in, and then they needed this to tie it together, or something like that. So I love stories like that. That are like cute little, like there's a Guitar Hero influence here. Anchor, shots move with you. And inverted unit, helper that fires zap shots backwards. That's gonna be weird. But it like humanizes the, the people who worked on the game to me, I think is why I do it. I like thinking about that process a lot. Glowmark, small vial. Oh, small vial. I'm gonna want to know when that shows up again. Yeah, +5 reserve health that heals during battle. That's good. Take a little sip and you will start to feel better. And 1 orange. Orange motes are said to be flakes that form in the heart of a Zaraden feeling unstable or insecure. The glass flora are so strong, and yet so fragile. They must feel insecurity, but do they even have a heart to form motes with? Probably. They probably have a heart. You should never say that somebody's got no heart. That's mean. Alright. Light rain again. Let's go. So, okay. Actually, that's another thing I really like, is going to the collection to unlock different things and then going back to story mode. Sometimes, it throws me off if a game's pacing is a bit too swift. And that might be, I think that might be a bit of an odd, that might be a bit of an odd opinion of mine. But, like, I can't just, like, queue up for another round. I've played multiplayer games before, and it's driven me kind of crazy. Because it's like I have no time to experience closure between rounds. So I like just sitting down and upgrading things, usually. It's what I prefer most. Ooh, I got it. Alright. I don't know if there's like a thing for breaking off every piece of the shell, but... I don't remember what I was talking about in that fight. Right, yeah, I like there being like a bit of a gap between runs. That sort of thing. If the gameplay is a bit too dense, then it bothers me, but then if it's like not dense enough, it also kind of does. My opinions can be fairly arbitrary sometimes. Should I try Sentinel 4X? I get 3 gifts, but one of them I know is not something I want. I'll do Not. I might get something good here. But I experienced the same thing with pretty much any game. Like Neo, I really appreciated just sitting down and like being like, okay, what's my armor with the highest defense in each slot? And it's like the most mundane thing and probably should be automated. Like maybe there should be a way to quickly equip whatever you have that is, kind of quote unquote best. At least for a new game playthrough. It makes the game more accessible, streamlines the flow a bit. But if it were too streamlined, I don't know if I'd be as into it. I'm a bit of an odd duck sometimes. Maybe that's why I like upgrades so much. Hey, zesty drink. That's actually really good. Heal 3 HP after every battle. It's not good if you never take damage, I guess. Shambled Paradox. Unlocked. Alright, we'll do Burning Veil. Oh, that's inverted unit. Is this something new? Charge damage. That's so much better. Game's keeping me nice and secure at level 1. Life is sending me the message right now that if you work hard, you will get less valuable gifts. There we go. Full burn! Got him. I think, on the subject of that pacing, I don't know if I ever got that with rhythm games, though. Because rhythm games obviously don't have upgrades. Gotta do the new monster. Oh, Split Barrel used to be a nightmare to combo, but I think you made it easier, thankfully. And now the combo bar is just orange. Thank God. Such a good change. I saw this was different. I was so happy. Because it used to be that, yeah, you had to maintain a combo through all of this, even though some of them would be behind you sometimes. It was really rough. There's actually something kind of interesting about this fight mechanically, where the difficulty levels are like rhythm game song levels. True. Actually, I think I did spend a lot of time just listening to the song and contemplating what to play next. What can I handle? What difficulty can I handle it on? What instrument do I want to play in the case of Rock Band? Played a lot of Rock Band. And I can handle like most things on Expert, but not meant to really be a subtle flex, but I could. There we go. And that's how you get a Radiant score on that guy. You gotta leave as many alive as you can and get big score bonuses. Gain a panic. Wait, I missed what that was. I didn't even look. Back. Gain a panic after every battle. Oh, good. The difficulty levels are like rhythm game song levels. Did you mean in this game or like just... I have 300 songs and 290 of them are gold starred? Impressive. I think you're better than me, actually, judging by that. Like if you mean expert gold stars, absolutely you're better than me. Cause I have a lot of songs. And I think a lot of them are just kind of hard. Cause I'd have things like, I can't even think of it off the top of my head. Dream Theater or whatever. Like I'd have like hard songs on. I suppose there's a chance that, you know, those are all like easy songs, but given how extensive the library is. I actually thought for a moment you were talking about how difficulty levels in this game are like rhythm game song levels. Oh no, you were talking about it backwards. Okay, it occurred to me now. I understand. Get it. Got it. Alright. Cool. I broke every arm. Cleaned up. God. What I actually thought of the difficulty levels as was a more granular version of the kind of thing you see in some character action games. Yeah, rhythm games level up their songs, and in this game, the bosses level up as they go. Yeah, you do mean that. It occurred to me that you did. In the middle of me saying that, I was like, oh, of course that's what that sentence means. I was gonna say, what it made me think of is like how in character action games, like Bayonetta or Neo, actually, as you beat the game and unlock higher difficulty levels, you the attributes of the enemies will change, like their behaviors will actually change. In Neo 2 in particular, I don't know how many times you played through it, but I think starting on Dream of the Demon, maybe on Dream of the Wise, I don't remember for sure, one of the difficulty levels changes every enemy's burst attack into a different one of their regular attacks. And it also like just changes their AI completely as well. Like if you stand away from a Roku Rokubi, they'll do a different attack. Like they won't just shoot the fireball, they'll like do something else. It actually changes their behavior in a fundamental way, and it feels like you're playing a completely different game. Attacking them from behind doesn't make them just do the really clumsy spin attack. They just freaking turn around and try to grab you. Like, it's horrifying sometimes. Like, the behavior changes quite a bit. And I really like stuff like that a lot. I see that reflected in this game. Not necessarily to the same extent, because obviously this is not a AAA game. It's not quite that insane. But bosses will sometimes get new attacks, and I really like stuff like that. Changing with difficulty. Where it's not just, oh, you have to shoot it for longer, or oh, the bullets are just faster. I think some attacks are different a little bit. Yeah. Or in Monster Hunter, actually. I think in Monster Hunter High Rank, that does the same thing. Where enemy behaviors will completely change. How? How? How did I kill you so fast? Oh, I lose the umbrella. But I got the positive and the negative electric unit. There's a lot of Monster Hunter here too. Actually, I believe that. That is completely believable. I have split unit and inverted unit. Check these out. These should have like synergies with each other. Oh yeah! I also really like the massive amount of transparency this game has. Where it's like, here's the exact fire rate and the exact amount of damage. Here's a detailed description of the behavior of every single gift. Sometimes you don't need a lot of information. It's great. I love that kind of thing. I've been thinking a lot recently about action RPGs. And how like often it's kind of easy to make bad build decisions, I think, in games like those. But I feel like part of it is because people don't really realize what kind of game it is. Or don't realize the like kinds of things you should be doing in them. Like, it's just not, they're not really very clear about that. It's just kind of like, well, here's a big old skill tree. You can play in the sandbox all you want. And it's not always the case in games like that. But like giving people like really detailed, you know, lists of all of the effects of everything might actually help with stuff like that. I am very close to dead. That was a bad sequence of events. We'll be getting closer to unlocking the defect if this keeps up. Is this the one where I got the zesty drink? I hope so. I don't know. Is this a zesty drink? Big mushroom. Hey, that's max health. Love a good health upgrade. Am I like weak to fire, or was that just a lot of damage? It's just a lot of damage. They are big bullets, I guess that makes sense. Hey, a full heal and a small... The game knows. The game knows what you need. That's a fang. And the healing is also all probably like weighted towards the left side as well. This game's really well. I think I have more confidence with Venom Barrel, but that's a high level Venom. I don't want to do Randy, but it's the one that I think I would most reliably beat. I'll do Lila. Let's go. Let's go, Lila. Let's hang out. On the subject of streaming Rocket Fox, something that I just don't do that I should do more often is, I don't really... Wait a sec. Can I do this? And then, like, get close? Oh, God. I had an idea. Something I don't do enough is I don't, like, actually promote my stream. I don't really post it anywhere. I have a Discord server where I post when I'm going live, but I don't ever tell anybody otherwise, like, other than that. I have 9 panics. I should probably use them anytime I ever detect danger. Like, not now. That's another thing, is I don't really post about it anywhere. I remember when I was playing Crosscode, I was like, well, I'm not going to post it in the Crosscode Discord. That'd be ridiculous. I did not need that, but I wanted it. Can you please die? Ever so slightly faster. Okay. Bit of an offensive panic attack because of my really low health. There we go. I love you. 2 yellow Tetrats, all damage plus 9%. Lovely. Ooh, Roundsaw's got a 3-star. That could be really good. Let's go, Roundsaw. Maybe the game detected I needed some damage. Oh, shoot. I haven't been promoting because it's maybe a sort of a confidence thing, but I didn't want to, like, promote something until I was fairly confident in its quality. And I think that my commentary's gotten so much better ever since I started. I don't think you should feel obligated to go for long streams, though. Not burning out and being consistent is a lot better than potentially burning out. These backwards projectiles are kind of odd, but they're helping a little, I suppose. I wanted to keep formation. I should probably do charge shots. Maybe doing 2 hours like every day or every other day. Whoa, hello. That would normally be a saw blade in my face. Her adamant will. What was that? And a wonderful gift. Paintbrush. Paintbrush is a really cool one. 2 levels of charge attack, combo timer up. I actually don't know if that stacks. It probably only stacks the combo timer if I had to guess. But if you could gain infinite charge attack levels, how great would that be? Her adamant will. Oh, okay, that was just the song. Got it. Receive a 3-star wonderful power gift, and I've unlocked Calorie. Just charge for like an hour to level 400 or something. I've actually thought First of all, there is a webcomic that's kind of about that Rocket Fox, if you're interested. I'll see if I can find it for you, because I don't know if it's on the internet anymore. But it's very good. About the charge for an hour to level 400 to one-shot the boss. Yeah, there's a webcomic about that. But also, one thing I was thinking about is I think a lot about this action RPG I have in my head that I really just want to play, but is well beyond my skills to make. It would be very cool if the game had support for charge shots of arbitrarily high, or charge attacks of arbitrarily high levels. Being able to just charge something infinitely, and then then a bonus that equipment can give is it increases charge attack level max by 1. And then it's like, okay, well now I've got to build. How does that feel if you put that in the hands of a Monster Hunter Greatsword user, right? That completely changes your game plan almost. You should probably just go with the default level of charge shots most of the time, but it just seems exciting to me. It's something I would see and be like, oh, I could equip that. The game is giving me this as an option for me to equip. I wonder where I could use this. And then I'll see like a weapon that actually has a conspicuously fast charge speed, but only 1 charge level. And I'll be like, actually, maybe there's a build here. It's like a buster that fires an additional shot for every charge level. Or something. Like all in a cluster. Kind of like the that one Mega Man X shot, right? There's a Mega Man X charge buster that fires like a cluster of purple bullets. It could be like that. It charges conspicuously quickly, only has 1 charge level, so you charge it up, it shoots 2 bullets. It's a bit underwhelming, but you keep like building into increasing the maximum amount of charge stacks, and you eventually just get this thing that launches an absolute hail of destruction. Just carves through everything. See, I like that, because then you can see it get visibly bigger, like the more powerful it gets. Like the more you charge it. And I think that's always a good feature. There was no warmth. Why? Why was there no warmth? Alright, gain a total of 555 karma as her heart in story mode. And I've unlocked Heart Core to be found. I'm actually going to talk about those, because they're just sitting in the collection as upgrade gifts. So you got Pale Boxes and Heart Cores. And all of these require some amount of Tetrits to radiate, and these are not things that you find, really. That one's probably weird. Speedrun it? Huh. As her heart, earn at least a gold medal in any level 7 quickly battle or higher. Yeah, you can unlock access to these, and then you have to, like, find them. Yeah, this gift can only be received from a final encounter. Once you receive it as a gift, it's revealed here. And you can pay to radiate these. I guess I'll do this one. And it gives you an upgrade for that character. So the Pale Box means her heart can hold more quick gifts. And the Heart Cores, I think, mean that you can use more at the same time. So you can build up a stockpile, and then use them all at once by putting these together. So doing the final boss encounters that give you one of these is always a good idea, because they don't always show up. Let's take a look at the dreamscapes. Are there any really inexpensive dreamscapes? Ooh, actually, I'll take the darkness. Blue told me that barrels don't dream. Well, she says they might, but everything is dark and they can't see anything. I can only see red when I'm awake. But my dreams have all the colors now. I never knew how beautiful blue was. Huh. And that's the, I think the classic Varel fight background, basically. I think you usually see this with Varels. Alright, let's grab Hematoran. She has the form of the symbol Ren, the symbol that we use to describe blood, life, and soul. Is that in any of my notes? It's at the end of one of the lines. Ren is there. She must really love flowers, since they are always growing beneath her wherever she goes. She makes such beautiful patterns with them. I wish I could see them from above. They're always growing beneath her wherever she goes. So she brings life to the ground beneath her feet, basically. Also, weak to light. Oh, I want to know when I'm going to find a zesty drink. I also kind of like scissors a lot, though. Panic damage plus 50, plus 1 panic. Double time. Double time. Warm paint. And there's nothing else I can get. Gosh, could you imagine if the charge stacks kept going? I'm actually going to check that. It also helps that the lore is voluntary on your own time. Yeah. I think what I like the most about the lore, personally, it helps as a break between runs, which I already said I kind of tend to need with games like this, but it also always comes with a benefit. It's not that big of a benefit, always, because sometimes it's just like, well, now you know if the item's gonna be that, right? But it comes with a benefit. Whereas, like, usually the lore pickups I'm against don't have anything with them. It's just lore. So I pick it up and I'm like, alright, that sure is lore, and then I move on. Diablo 3 actually almost had me fooled, because Diablo 3 gave me experience points whenever I picked up lore. I'm gonna just do it anyway to see if it stacks in any way at all. Because I want to see. Is it a element? Oh, these are separated now. That's convenient. Where would it even be? It's in Charge Shot, actually, isn't it? Charge attack. 3 stars. Paintbrush. Can I equip multiple paintbrushes? Does this stack combo duration? Because I just want to know. Love combo, 2.5 seconds. Double charge, 1.33 seconds. I think it might go up to 1.5. It might be plus 0.5 per. Yep, now it's up to 2. So it does stack in that it increases your combo duration a lot, which isn't worth multiple 3-star gifts, but it is neat that it does that. I like finding that out. Alright, I'm not gonna fiddle with that anymore. The menus get so deep. I'm already at 14%. I'd have to play quick play mode or just keep getting Tetrids for other characters. I might stop after this run, I think. Truthfully, I didn't expect to be streaming this long. It is hard to make me start streaming, but then it's hard to get me to stop if I'm enjoying the game. So I'll probably call it after this this run. Actually, I'll call it after I win a run. That's when I'll wrap up. So if I die, I get more stream content. Okay. Can't break all the shell this time. I do just think it's funny whenever we get I don't remember what I was even gonna say. I instantly forgotten. Burning barrel. Nothing here is reasonably failable in a level 1 burning barrel fight. Now that I'm like well practiced at least. God, the Guitar Hero makes so much sense though. I'm thinking about that again. I was like, I won't stop until I full combo every monster. And I mean, does that sound familiar? Because that's something you would do in a rhythm game. If you were like that into it, you'd just sit down and try to full combo everything. Quick Might, movement +1. So yeah, like it's perfect. God. That's my favorite secret. The Tetrid order. Alright. I'll hug you one arm at a time. Here's my cute love-inspired one-liners. GH370 songs, and you had an FC in 64 of them? God, you are better than me. In Guitar Hero 3, no less. Guitar Hero 3 had like fairly generous detection, but I don't think I had that many FCs by any means. I usually don't go for them, but no, I'm giving you credit for that. You're better than me. Longer panic attacks, +1 panic. Okay. Well, I don't really want to do Lila right now. I'm most proud was Cult of Personality, nice. I don't remember if I ever did Cult of Personality or not, because I think the solo might have been a little bit crazy for me. I think there's some part in the solo that's like kind of close to requiring tapping. If I remember right. But it was very consistent at the rest of it, because Cult of Personality is just a really great song to play. You never learned tapping? Okay, maybe, I don't know. Maybe there's just part of the solo that's weird, or I was never consistent at it. I don't know, I don't remember Cult of Personality at all. I'll take a look at it. So now I'm curious. It's been forever since I played Guitar Hero 3. You only got it once. It's probably pretty hard then. Just wondering if there was ever the possibility that I could have too. Oh, that was very clean, by the way. Tell me that wasn't awesome. Didn't need to go behind Synchron once in that cycle. That was really nice. Cracked hearts. Split hearts +1, heart damage +0.5. Overlove plus. Damage +4%. Or maybe, I don't know. I didn't read that. 4%. Yep. Ombro. Blot. I don't know what you're... I'm gonna try for the sub 8 minutes thing. I don't know that I'll be able to do it, but may as well. Oh god! Lasers. I think there was some specific part of the solo in Cult of Personality that I just never learned. I think that's gotta be what it was. Overlove triple plus. Max health plus 3, fully heal. Alright. Lila's gonna be kind of slow. Just scramble up. Oh my god, that was an amazing use of a panic there. Oh, oh, get him! Oh, that was really close. Really close to a full combo. With like my favorite panic use that I've ever done. Heart damage up. And I think I'm not using the split hearts at all, actually. Boiler's most likely to teach me something new. Momo is most likely to take longest. I'll do Venom. Now I'm thinking about like, oh, but if you get the charge shot timing just right, it has like a really good rhythm to it. I'm thinking about how much this game is really just a rhythm game. Oh god, meteors. Dodge the meteors. Zap defense, heart rate up. What's my total time at? 5 minutes. On okay pace. Sandro might be the one I want to go for. So instead I'll do the mysterious figure number 3. Oh, it's Calorie. You're terrifying if I remember you, right? Yeah, you're pretty terrifying. Okay. Kiri, this fight's pretty cool, by the way. In case you're here. Oh god. I always miss the purple fires in this part. It's like just enough visual noise on her sprite. It's easy to miss. Oh god. Come on. Huh? I can't believe I've gotten a radiant middle on you before. Ah, barely. Ooh, Embrace. Love Embrace. Oh my god, 7 panics from that one fight. I need to get rid of some of these if I'm going for sub 8 minutes. Oh, no. Event self-doubt. Oh. She begins to have doubts about her abilities. This is different. She knows that the monsters can only get more powerful. The monsters are already level 6. They can only get worse. She should really stop trying. She stops to take a short rest. How does she feel? Oh, maybe because I took a couple hits or something. So monsters stay at level 6, plus 5 karma, or monster power will be reduced to level 5. And you just don't gain karma. I can do this. She quickly shakes off all the feelings of self-doubt. She continues onward with full confidence in her ability. Okay, we're not at Nyx Polyps yet. I think I'm just gonna go for Nyx Polyps though. Momo has a 3-star gift, and Momo's not that bad. Level 8 Momo might be kind of scary, but eh. It's a fairly consistent strat, right? Just stay here. Oh, it doesn't work anymore. Oh, you disgusting fight. Oh, this is evil. I mean, you gotta prevent the crazy strat, the easy strats eventually. Ugh. Okay, got it. Ugh. Ugh. The bit rate does not like this amount of flowers. My apologies. Bit rate was giving me some hell earlier, so I had to turn it down. I will review it. It is possible that I do need to change some settings. Oh, I didn't get the score requirement though. Was that for the... Oh, I didn't even get a silver on that. Got my full heal though. Thank God. Nowhere. Level 8 or higher monster in story mode for Flip Flap. All right, let's just stick with an easy void. May as well just push through. This is like the one roguelike kind of game that I've wanted to collect everything in, because it always like unlocks something. It is progression no matter what. Like it unlocks something that feels good to get. So I'm like a little bit sad that I didn't get the item. Level 8 Void is kind of higher than I normally do. Because now this is kind of stressful, isn't it? Dive on in. Scream into the void! That's what that move is. Use a panic attack and just dive into the darkness. ... This is for good luck. That's my highest karma run yet, though. And I think that might have been a Radiant Tetrad on its own. Isn't it about 2,000? And 4 purples. No warmth whatsoever. All right. Well, that was great fun. But I gotta stop at some point because I gotta go eat. So I'm gonna go ahead and do. Oh no, I need to duplicate my thing. Base reference. Yeah. Put that there. And move this right up here. Look at this. Are you ready for this? You're not ready for my amazing aesthetic. I can actually adjust this too a little bit. No, not color key. I want my color correction to match the hue of the game. Purple's alright. Let's do that. Yeah. Lovely. Thank you for showing up and hanging out. I had a blast with all of you. And with this game, revisiting it. It's been really fun. Thank you especially for making this game, by the way, Varos. It's amazing. Have a great night, everybody.